stab. Hello there. I hope you're well, buckos and buckies and buckettes. It's a good day, baby. So, today we have Final Fantasy shit to do. It's heaven or hell. Let's rock. So I started playing Guilty Gear last night. Do you want to guess my proficiency at it? Just take a guess. Major confusion, valid. Semi-expert, valid. God tier, God tier. Oh, that's a big one. I'm dying. That snuck up on me. Don't know to sweep Evo? Oh, you know it. No. I don't think I'm that good. I did climb 5 floors in 1 hour, though. And the multiplayer. I played against, like, other players, and, like, yeah. I climbed very quickly. Too quickly. I'm scared. Maybe other people are just that bad. I don't know. It's pretty cool, though. I don't even know if that's, like, particularly hard, but I feel accomplished. The game said, I think, something about, like, you have a good grasp on the basics and are better than the average beginner. And I'm like, yay! I also went through the first level of Bridget's arcade mode, and I never lost a match. I never lost a single match. I lost a round against Pretty Boy. Kai, I think? I lost a round to him, but I kicked his ass. I still won the match. And Gold Lewis scared me. He does a lot of damage. Yeah, like on the normal difficulty, I like sweeps arcade pretty much. You ride the lightning, then that's Kai. The Pretty Boy, he's blonde. He's got a cool sword, and he's always like, haha, I'm really nice, despite me stabbing you to death. In fairness, I probably spent 2 hours playing, like, tutorial and dojo stuff. Right? And then I swept the arcade, and then I was like, yeah, I could probably play multiplayer. And then I did really good at multiplayer. I lost to a guy playing Faust once, but I think that's the only multiplayer match I lost. I think it's the only one I lost. And I did take him to 3 rounds, but God, Faust is fucking scary, dude. What the fuck? You have nothing to prove when no one is looking. True. Very good. Hell yeah. Guy's a good kid. Your typical pally boy. He is definitely, yeah. Oh, absolutely. So, yeah, I did really well, and I don't know why. But I did, like, I've only played Bridget. I haven't played any other characters. Potemkin? Yes, I played Potemkin, and I beat him. I beat him pretty well. Though I will say he had one move that literally did like 1/3 of my HP, and it wasn't like his ultimate move. He hit me with like some uppercut, and I was like, what? Then he put his finger, and you know, he did eat me though. That was scary. And he's all like, surgery, surgery. Gotta get my repo references in, you know? Built like a tank and he hits like one too. Yeah, he does. Holy shit. I killed him though. I did great. Like I've only played Bridget. I haven't played any other characters. I've only played Bridget. I love her. She's amazing. She's exactly what I want in a character. I love her so much, and I literally spent like an hour just in the dojo practicing my abilities and stuff. took a level of pretty serious effort, especially since I'm playing on the keyboard. I'm insane, I know. But it's been going pretty well. It's going pretty well if you ask me. Yeah, I mean, bright side of fighting Mr. Potem? Nice part about fighting Mr. Potem is Bridget has ranged moves, so I don't have to get fucking close to him. It's really nice, actually. He's scary. I don't like him. Can I get one of those fighting game boards? Oh, yeah, like the crazy game boards they have? Yeah, and I did actually change my, like, layout, too. His Potemkin Buster. Hey, he did try to ult me, but I wasn't close enough to be ulted. It was great. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, like, yeah, I changed, like, I think they originally had, like, the buttons that, like, it was, like, I think. And I switched it to be 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. So I've been playing on my number pad. So I've got, like, WASD on the left and my number pad on my right. And that's how I've been playing. I mean, it's an actual character in GG. It's great. Whatever Potem's grabs, those hurt a lot. I will take your advice. I didn't get anywhere near, I just did not get close to him. That was I yo-yoed him from afar. Dude is scary. God, he's so scary. Like, that's his name. One of them's named Happy Chaos, and he has a gun. Oh, wait, there's a quest in Limsa. Shit, you're right. Okay. Whoops. His name is that man. Yeah, that man. Look, Guilty Gear has absolutely insane, like, lore and characters, and I'm personally here for it. I'm having a great time. Gold Lewis is my dad, and he also swings a coffin around. Like, and he's also, his last name is Dickinson. So, like, and, right? Love that funky dude. I should probably turn up the music, actually. Yeah. Hey, it's the Catboy again. Cool down. Hello there. Hello, just another adventurers looking for feeling the heat. Well, like a swim through coast to soul to cool down. Well, you say you might enjoy the Moonfire festivities. The fair has served to promote the adventure skill in recent years. I expect plenty of folks to join this summer. No one want to miss the exciting show that we're putting on. That's right, due to popular demand, the wishes of Master, we brought back the challenge. Intrigued, aren't you? So the curiosity speaking to Hermega, Costa del Sol. That's where the jumping challenge is. Okay, so it was a previous thing, I guess. Coffin with an alien in it? I'm sorry, what? I mean, my Byakin? No, but I love her. God, I want her to ruin me. Please. God. Oh, she's so hot. Also, hi, Lassery. Hi, Raven. Is Soul the big guy with like the big guy with big sword? They're so chumby. I don't know what's happening here, but I love it. How do I get fat chocobos? How do I get those? God, they're so cute. Was the big guy with the lighter for the weapon? Yeah, him and Kai should kiss, right? I believe. Oh, hey! There's a thing! Fortunately, Cat is married to his daughter. What? Huh? Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. Let's see. Are there any familiar faces? Oh, they're probably not here yet. Who's the daughter of his girlfriend who got turned into a biomechanical weapon? I'm sorry? And has an angel and demon as wings.
It's like all my 9 days have come at once.
Maybe it's for the best I don't try to understand the lore. Okay. What if we just focused on Bridget? Welcome to Guilty Gear! Good luck, Sammy. Thank you, miss. I'm gonna need it. Sam, you're at last. You're to give the challenge a whirl, aren't you? That hulky monstrosity erected upon the shore. Well, I mean, that's... I knew a guy that was called that in high school, if you know what I mean. That's a big one. Doesn't look that hard. The turns grow men into weeping babes, the crucible for which forges the fiercest of warriors, or spits out their mangled remains. Aye, the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course. Ah, American Ninja Warrior, gotcha. This is great though, I fucking love this. Fantastic. Had some issues here and there would prevent us from constructing the course anew from time, but we made it this year to satisfy the fierce demand from our patrons. Hasn't merely returned, however, oh no, it's been refined. Updated and refined with a new circuit. I dare say it's a course reborn. Oh my god. The new circuit isn't physically demanding, it's still a spectacle. We've heard the finest gold saucer technicians and a certain bomb expert to craft so many bombs into the new attraction it feels like a damn volcano's erupting as they go off. Did they get a gobby? It is a trial that tests the resolve of the fledgling experienced adventurers alike. All are forced to not only calculate the timing of the impending explosions, but avoid the shockwaves that follow them too. You think you're up to the task, then by all means, show everyone how's it done. You look eager to try it, and despite all the risks, yet I don't know the sense you're underestimating the challenge before you either. Would you, young lad, good to see a temperament of a veteran like yourself? Or that he could learn from your example? Oh, yeah, Eris has her shades down. Oh, it's nothing. Just starting to talk about the course you found Gloria brought to mind of a certain worrisome adventurer. Tap. Do you mind lending me with a hand with something, would you? You're not busy running the course, naturally. Give me a shout after this if you're interested. Looks really fun. Mascarid? Sir? Ma'am, chill. Momodi? Oh yes, Momodi. Get the explosives out. Oh, Momodi's here. Oh, I love her. This is great. Oh, I should get out my fireworks. And there's Mama. Yeah, Momodi's a MILF. We know this. Look at her. I will say, I do love the seasonal events that they do in FF14. There's something so cozy about them. Specifically the Moonfire Faire event, I really like it. It's so cozy. It's so sweet. Because it just reminds me of like playing this game in like a part of my life and like a time, which is like really sweet and I don't know, nice. It came into my life when I needed it, you know? On your hand then, you know my gratitude. Matter of question is in regards to a certain new, I suppose he isn't new anymore. Well anyway, I want you to act as a model of sorts for a certain young adventurer. There's a stranger to you, of course, recalled by the fellow Raful Tia. Oh yeah, the Catboy. Moonfire Faire with his little sister Ramaja the year before? Yep. Elwin became an adventurer and seems to have some experience under his belt now, but to be frank, he's putting on airs. You better see him for yourself to get the real picture. So I'm heading to the north of the island with his sister earlier. You should be able to find him there. He has his issues, and I don't. In my mind, he has a promising future as an adventurer. I'll leave you to decide how you want to go about it, but bring him back to the right path, would you? Can do. Oh, hey! Do you want me to buy you a drink, ma'am? I will. Man, all the MILFs came out to play. Look at that. Look at them go. I'm happy for him. Especially when they get in Spear and dress up. Like Guys in the Chicken Suit. Guys in the Chicken Suit was fucking fantastic. Oh, Chloe and Zoe. God. I love these two. Did I tell you guys I'm actually writing a fanfic right now that's got Zoe and Chloe in it? I might actually be able to post that tonight. Oh, the Alapos, yeah. They're so fucking cute. God. They're adorable. Babies. Oh, with their best worst babysitter. God, they're so fucking cute. Again, daily reminder, something about Makito kids absolutely activates my maternal instinct. I don't know why. I don't get it. But they make me want to have a baby. They like literally the most fucking effective thing I've found at like encouraging Sammy to start a family are these fucking two video game characters. Like legitimately, I'm just like babies. I love them. What is a metallic green dyed outfit? Oh yeah, for sure. God, they're so fucking cute. Shinzo Abe doing his work from beyond the grave. No, no, Mr. Abe, no! I don't even live in Japan! They are free serotonin. Also, in fairness too, remember y'all, Sammy can't even have kids. So ha! Suck it, Abe. Just kidding, that's a joke. I mean, not the part about not having kids, I can't have kids. But oh my god, is that a dusk white Elzen? Holy shit. Adorable. And I love the itty bitty tails too. It's so cute. This is like a little It's so also Xavier, I'm sorry, I was distracted. Thank you so much for the 12 months. That's a whole ass year. You've been subscribed to me for a year. That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. That's extremely kind of you. I super duper appreciate it. That 6 + 6 = 12. That's 7 months you've been subscribed for. That's poggers. Look at you go. And Chaos, thank you so much for the 21 months. That's also a big number. Holy shit. That's almost 2 years. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Did you do that 10 + 11 = 21 7 months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. Look at you go. Thank you so much. Is there ephemera around here? Like a player character? I think there's an actual Duskwhite. Damn, she's beautiful. And to predict you to join the festivities? You're like one of my heroes. Oh no. Could you imagine though? You like go to some summer event and aspire an adventure, and then you see the fucking Warrior of Light, and just a and just a sexy and beautiful two-piece with like some sunglasses on. She just big chillin' at this event. You're like, whoa, it's so cool. Eris gets like some ice, like she's holding an ice cream cone. Some of it gets on her boob, and she's like, looking to make sure that no one actually sees her. It'd be great. Just saying. Gotta be incognito. Gotta be incognito. No one will recognize her now. Yeah, it's like literally encountering Wonder Woman on a beach vacation. She's just at the beach. Celestery, thank you so much for the 11 months. Did you know that 10 plus 1 equals 11? Just when you subscribe for it's kind of bloggers. Look at you go. Planning ice cream get to waste. True, true. I love it so much. Even it's more fun because he's with me. Aw. Still wearing her coat. Oh no. Long time no see, Eris. I had a feeling we meet again. Don't be shy now. Mahija. Oh, Eris, I'm so happy you're here. The day just keeps getting better and better. He's a very pretty boy. I like the lavender hair. There's something I want to tell you. I've only been an adventurer for a few summers. I've already made a name for myself. Hell, so I even have a pair of apprentices. Ear wiggles. So you'd expect as much for somebody of my obvious talent, eh? Eris is like, uh-huh. Alright, buddy. Anyway, what was I? Oh right, my apprentices. Go on, introduce yourselves. That Duskwhite lady's so pretty. Holy shit, guys. Why don't we have more Duskwhites? Hello, friend. The pair of us are just average, friendly old novice adventurers who had taken up the apprenticeship under our mentor after he saved us from a sticky situation. He's a big fan of yours, by the way. Mentor, we respects you, so we're... Really think about it, we have to respect you too. Anyone who commands not much respect is clearly respectable. Or incredible. It's an honor, miss, truly. All kinds of amazing rumors about you, Eris. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. You're literally meeting Wonder Woman because this guy met her once at a similar beach event, right? Have you heard about the challenge and decided to join the festivities? Hell yeah. Should give the course a go. I hear they even add a new bombastic circuit to it. Though for a prodigy like me, who completed it as a novice. Okay, buddy. The real challenge will be not to fall asleep from boredom. A rising star like me has nowhere to go but up after all. Good lord. Sir, your ego, please. Good luck. You could try, you know, not being cocky as well. What would Eris say? What would she say here? Like, I feel like Eris might be the type just to be like, good luck then. Have fun. And just like leave it at that. Would she say you could try, you know, not being cocky? That's like a level of like passive aggressive she doesn't have though. I don't know. I'll just say good luck. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'll be fine. Easy enough to dazzle the audience. It's an honor to be encouraged by the person I look up to. Thank you. Ace has always struck me as direct with her criticism. Correct. She'd never just be like, you could try, you know, not being arrogant. She'd just be like, shut up. That's what she would do. But if this guy's being really cocky, I mean, Eris is very arrogant too. So the good luck is probably fine. She has some tact, but not like She wouldn't be passive-aggressive about it, yeah. It's too much passive, not enough aggressive, exactly. She is very direct and aggressive. I've done the tower before. Oh, really? Well, it wasn't there last year, so I couldn't. You're sure you're okay, fool? You've been acting odd lately. Okay, ha. Better than ever. Don't you worry one bit, Mahisha. If there's a fully fledged adventure now, I'll give you the crowd a show. Be back before you know it. When I became an adventurer, I've always looked up to you. So when I want to see my finest achievement more than you, so you can spare a moment to watch, please wait for me on the beach. He's gonna fall in the water? Oh, well. It's okay, Mahaja. Your brother's, it's your brother after all. He'll pull through, surely. Yes, I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, my dear. Probably. You'll come too, won't you? I'll feel better if you're there. Is his name supposed to be pronounced Fool? I think it is. I was just thinking that, though. Kinda hope so. There was a dry spot on my leg. Want to put some lotion on it? My Warrior of Light, on the other hand, is gold medalist in the passive-aggressive Olympics. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not surprised some Warrior of Lights would be very passive-aggressive, right? Different characters and all. But Eris is not a passive-aggressive person. She is an aggressive person. Adorable. Yeah, she's definitely the type to just like, she's the type to make a scene when she needs to be, not the type to be like, violently so in her case. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Eris is a pretty violent lady too. Person on speaker mind. Len that refuel rescued us, I mean. I don't know what left for mine, but the chops taking the rampaging beast. We'd have died if not refuel. What happened to me passing by? Not put his life on the line for us. Back on the way, he fought downright clumsy, in my eyes, but I'll never forget how desperately he fought to save us. Just what it truly means to be an adventurer. Aww. We decided to follow him. I know he'll do his best out there today because I know the kind of man that he is. Oh, for sure. Eris would have done the same thing. Or just set people on fire. I can think of a bitch or two Eris might have just been like, you've lost your skin privileges. Fire good. Is there a fool's been... Sorry, I forget I said anything. I really hope he's okay. Alright, how does he fail? Is it my brother? Can't see anything from here. Ah, it's a damsel in distress. Fear not, young maiden, for we are here to the rescue. Oh, it's these guys. Yeah. Oh, they're wearing their new outfits too. Let the games begin. I, Bifudon, will humbly serve as the herald of the proceedings. And I, Hermaga, have been unjustly nominated to assist him. These two should kiss. Just saying. And that not even the slightest happening shall escape our ardent observation. This dude's got some nice leggings, though. Got a good butt. Now let us look upon our contestant, the up-and-coming adventurer, Field Tio, with such a daunting trial before him. Who knows what could be running through his mind right now? What do those stern blue eyes of yours see, Hermaga? They should definitely kiss. That looks eager to get up and at it. In terms of physique, he looks to be in fine shape. That said, can't help but notice some nervous energy on him as well. Thank you, Hermaga. Let us wish him the best of luck. The Cressas just took off to a run. He's presently making his way to the first jet of water. Watch him whiff. And he soars in the sky expertly. Wow, just look at that landing. Aw, damn. Splendid feat indeed. He managed to do it all without losing his footing. This is proof of his experience as an adventurer. Adventurer. He's well accustomed to moving under pressure, or above it, as it were. Probably just finished kissing, obviously. Yeah, true. That's what they were doing in the hut. And now he's facing a decision that will change the course of his fate. Does he take the tried and true path, or try his luck at the new circuit? Which route do you think is our sprightly contender will take, Hermaga? The new circuit requires a contestant to be calm and collected in the face of a looming barrage of bombs. Fortunately, I sense much fear in this one. If I were in his shoes, I would pick the old circuit without a second thought. So is it originally just one path, and now there's a second path? He's on the move, it seems. He's made his decision, the new circuit. The timing of his movements leave much to be desired, however. I mean, the slightest moment's hesitation could lead to a messy result. I fear he's teetered too long. Cover your eyes, folks. This could get ugly. He managed to dodge the first explosion, and the second, and the third, and the... Oh, good gods, the shockwave of the fourth explosion sent him flying like a shooting star! Lamau. Ladies and gentlemen, even as the seawater salts his wounds, I regret to inform you that a contestant has been disqualified. It's just like, eh. No, this is bad. This is really bad. There goes our audience. This seems like a fine place as any to end the commentary. Please go. Refuel needs your help. Alright, I hope you haven't forgotten my request. I'm counting on you. Oh, is he a dusk white too? I guess he does kind of have that ashy skin tone. Catboy down! Catboy down! They got him out of the water. It's a tattoo that's unique to them. Ah. Nice. Oh, are you hurt? I had my suspicions, but I hope they wouldn't prove to be true. I like this for fuel, not like this. I owe you one, Eris. Poor Catboy. Lest you all misunderstand, that wasn't a serious attempt. I wanted to complete the course I could have done with my eyes behind my back. It's hardly entertaining if I just finished in an instant. There's no drama now. Where would I go? Now when I go back to complete with ease, the crowd would go wild. Genius, eh? Wait a minute, Raphael. Is this really what you care about? So you're not the person I thought you were, the person I respected. Oh, or, I mean, I'm not just your average adventurer, you know? I need to amaze everybody. Oh, Raphael, you're wrong. Guess you never understood what we admired about you. I'm sorry, but this is farewell. Oh no, he lost his entourage. What did I do wrong? You shrug at her. Oh my god, you're just like, You have to do something. I've never seen my brother like this. I've never seen my brother like this. Ho 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 ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Yeah, baby. On the fireworks. Aw, yeah. Good. I like the shoes too. Those are cute. Though, to be fair, in all fairness, I really like Eris's swimsuit now. I like her pink swimsuit. And I know I can dye the other one, But I really like the pink swimsuit. I think it's really cute. Like, she's got flowers on her butt. Look, it's cute. I don't know. We'll see. Also, it is probably pronounced fool, because it says fool me once. Well, why? What did I do wrong? Flower butt is excellent. Flower butt is so good, though. Like, it just something about this, like, massive, intimidating row woman who usually only wears, like, shirts with the sleeves ripped off of them and leather jackets and shit. And then her swimsuit is this bright blush pink color with frills and a flower on the butt. It's like, oh, Eris, I didn't think you'd wear, well, I didn't think... What's the matter? Oh, nothing. You look great. Yeah, I do, don't I? Like, yeah, you're fantastic. You know, kind of that vibe. It's cute, right? Because Eris wears and does very few feminine things. She's absolutely a tomboy. But I don't know. It's kind of cute. Like it's like just like one of these like small indulgences she has. I didn't think you wore anything at all when you were swimming. Sometimes. If the mood strikes me, then maybe. She'd have fun on a nudist piece, I feel like. Also, hi, guy. You gotta show up the body sometime. Yeah, she worked hard for that thing, you know? Too upset to listen. We try to comfort him. You're his hero, so if that doesn't work, I don't know what will. Please comfort him, Eris. Gonna slap his ass. You want to show me such kindness, Eris? I'll try to wrap my head around those that left. It's because I failed the course? Because I looked pathetic? No, silly, it's not that at all. Really? Is that because I looked pathetic? Eris, do you have any idea why? It's because you failed miserably. You weren't taking it seriously. You tried to hide from your mistakes. That's what it is, right? Hide from the mistake? I don't quite understand, but it sounds wise. You didn't look like you were taking it seriously, fool. I wasn't taking it seriously? So what? Even if I had, I would have failed the same. I thought if I did it on purpose, then maybe... Oh, like, who would admire somebody who gives up before they even started? Why they look up to always does his best, no matter how he looks or what others think of him. I know the tiny pointing, the scolding. I love that this 8-year-old is grilling him right now. If you can't understand that, then maybe I'll try the course myself and show you what I mean. My, that is some remarkable gumption you have there, little miss. Alas, I'm afraid children may not under absolutely any circumstances participate in the competition. I hope you don't mind, but I overheard the conversation. My opinion, your pathetic excuse for an adventure of fuel. Just awful. Holy shit. You're right. Taught me so much, yet I put on such a miserable performance. Everyone must think I'm so very pitiful. Just listen to yourself, lad. You wanna know what your problem is? Vanity. You've lost sight of what's truly important. Yeah, listen to the wise gay man. Think back, try to recall what Hermega and I taught you. What is it that you admired about Eris in the first place? Cross his arms. I think I finally understand. So focused on trying to impress my apprentices that I didn't fully commit to myself to overcoming the challenge and stopped being an adventurer in doing so. I became a coward instead. Her giant arms? Her massive tits? I betrayed their trust, and now they've seen me for what I truly am. There's no way I could make it up to them. What if you tried the course again, but took it seriously this time? But those two would watch. But I never actually succeeded. If I were to fail once, I'd lose their respect forever. It doesn't matter if you fail or succeed. What matters is that you try. Nah, Eris would say this, though. Show us what you're made of, adventurer. Come on. Show us, buddy. Adventurer, you're right. I'm an adventurer. Need only to focus on the challenge ahead. I ask more of you when I've already done so much, but I'm going to serve you as my inspiration once more. If possible, I'd like you to go through the course ahead of me. So you test the metal and rekindle my aspirations of becoming a great adventurer. Please, help me reclaim the stream. Let me follow through in your footsteps. Let me cut my titty for good luck. Doing this means the world to me, Eris. I will follow after you with everything I have. You can do it, Eris. I do my best if I'm following you. When you begin your run through the course, I'll be right behind you. Poggers. Looking out for a fuel like this, if you're ready to go, the jet of water providing a war in anticipation for your arrival. Should you complete the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course, prove difficult, seek out the Fair Adventure for assistance. Oh. I've seen your share of adventures. Hell, I wager you could get through this silly little course with your eyes closed. That'd be something I'd like to see. Care to show the amateurs have it done? Oh! Amaze onlookers and yourself by undertaking the course with your eyes closed? So this lets you skip the course, right? That's what it does, right? Okay, cool. I want to talk about this because this is really cool. So, in terms of accessibility, and for those of you that were at LunarCon, I listened into Sarah's talk about accessibility for folks, right? And I listened into her panel and talked about the accessibility of FF14. Normally speaking, FF14 is an incredibly accessible game. Does a very good job of like providing accessibility features. There's only a couple of places where there's some real stinkers, and in Endwalker there's a big one out in the Cold Quest, right? Where that one is just kind of a nightmare to do if you're, you know, visually impaired. And I imagine the jumping course would also be kind of a nightmare to do if you're visually impaired. But I love that they, first of all, added this option. You don't have to do this because they know it's hard, right? People may not have the time to do it. They get that. Accessibility, they get that. But I love that they don't ask if you want to skip the course. They don't ask if you want to bypass it. They don't go, oh, is this too hard for you? Well, I guess you have to skip the course. No, they literally say like, wow, you're so good at this, you could probably do it with your eyes closed. Do you want to try that? And then it says, amaze onlookers and yourself by undertaking the course with your eyes closed. Literally, it's using verbiage and wordage that doesn't demean or put you down for not being able to do the course, whether it's just because it's too hard or because of legitimate accessibility reasons. It's just like, hey, you're super cool. You probably don't even need to do this normally, right? Hell yeah. It uplifts you instead of making you feel bad. Absolutely. Also implies that the Warrior of Light is a fucking god. Love it. But like, that's such a great way to describe and use the verbiage of the course and like the accessibility feature to affirm people. It's one of the reasons why this game is amazing. Like literally just this right here is one of the reasons why FF14 is a fantastic fucking game. Somebody thought to do that because they thought, hey, this is important. It's important that we don't demean or make people feel bad for skill, accessibility, anything. That's why this game's amazing. That's why. Just saying. Now, I'm not gonna do that because I know I can do this by myself. But still, like, it's a nice touch. It really is. Like, I just wanted to talk about that because it's so cool. It's so honestly nothing but praise to Yoshi P and the team. Such a great decision. Just relax and have a good time. They'll be more fruitful in the end anyway. I like that in the MSQ content. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it will. I think it will. Hoofing it. Oh, so you can't do mounts. New circuit is this way. What if we get hideous scars? I like these ladies, they're cute. All right, let's try the new course, I guess, right? Wow, that was incredibly easy. Wow, that was incredibly... Hey, it's you guys! Very fun. Good, interesting, fun. Oh, they got the Kobold boy back. And the smart Banui lady. Oh, cute. Who's that over there? Is that Sloey? Huh, I can't tell. Also, there's a bunch of people that way, too. Whoever feels gotta be fired up. At the halfway point. I don't need to hear it from me, but good luck. Yep. Should it prove difficult, seek out the adventurer. Yeah, see, that's another nice thing too, is like, if this is difficult, do that. Not if it's too hard for you. If this is, like, it's just the verbiage is so good. Was that Monago? Kinda looks like Monago. Last time this obstacle course was used, flying the air zones was not a thing. Really? Oh my god, I had no idea. Holy shit. Monago's there? That was Monago? Really? It's a little further. Adorable. This course is not hard at all. I don't think that's Monago. Yeah, no, her hair is wrong. That's not her hair color. That's not her hair color. Right, I forgot. I started playing during like 5.3. It was either 5.3 or like 5.4 is when I started playing. Those are the dancers on the island. Oh, that makes sense. You know, I wish there was like a, I wish there was a way to like, oh, Miri? Oh, Miri's up there. I wish there was a way that you could like type say, like you could type in the chat box and then have your words appear as like a text bubble. That'd be really cute, like how NPCs do it. That'd be really cute. I don't know, just something I thought of. That'd be such a cute little detail. Oh, so the new circuit's over here, cool. Oh, that hit me. There is, but it's illegal. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Did not know it was illegal. Oh, wow. Okay, this part is harder. I like the text bubbles for RP. Oh, the Adder's Honor on the line. Oh my god. Was that Ray? Oh, is that Raywell? I can be patient. Somebody used it on stream. Yeah, but like, nah, I'm not gonna use mods, guys. I'm sorry. I might use like one of the G-poser like features for like, I might change like adjust my saturation stuff. But that's not technically a mod, I believe. That's not technically a mod though, I believe, so that one's fine, but I'm not gonna use a mod. I won't mod. Well, it's well done, congrats. Yeah, G-Shade is what I was talking about. G-Shade is not a mod. That's just messing with like your saturation settings. So maybe that, but I'm not gonna use mods. I am not that type of a person. Ooh. I say. Oh, I need to reply to an email too. What's wrong with that? Is that how cute Miri's cat girl was too? Yeah, it's unfortunate the text bubbles aren't an in-game thing. Yeah, that'd be really nice if they were, though. He pursued you the entire time, never getting up in fear in his eyes. Even now. Hey, look, behind you. Oh, is he behind me? You are adorable, Miri. I love your cat girl's hair. Also, hi, hello, how are you? Come on, adventurer! Come on, adventurer! You can do this! Let's go! Just following the flower on your butt. Hell yeah. He's like, booty, booty, booty. Oh, I'd love the chat bubbles to be like a full feature in the game. Yay, go Catboy! It'd be cute. Oh yeah, I've got collapsible hot bars, absolutely, yeah. Working far too much? Oh, I'm sorry, Miri. No, Eris, I really did it. Thank you for leading the way. I made it to the end, I suddenly feel lightheaded. Forgive me, Hel. Return after I had a moment to catch my breath. Would you mind relaying the good news to Mahaja? Of course, but I must admit he was more in touch with the sea of fuel gain continents as he pushed on. Surely this is the way adventurers are meant to be. Speak with Ramaja. Wait. I completed the course? But there's a... That's what I'm after. Well, shit. Don't miss the slide. Oh yeah, there's a slide. I gotta go down the slide. Now the real jumping puzzle begins. Rest is an optional challenge. Hell yeah. Well, I gotta go do that for my pride. Is there like an achievement you get for it or anything? Oh, there's a surprise at the end? I do want to go down the slide though. Whee! Why, a slathering beast? Ma'am! Ma'am! Ah! Horny Lalafell. Dude! His penis is probably huge. Girl! You know what? Actually, get it though, queen. You know what? Get it. Absolutely. We love a size difference kink here. Let's go, baby. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this is so cute. Not only a Lalafell's adults, but they're also thirsty. They're also... Yeah, good lord. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh, that's cool. Ah, okay. In this house, we stan horny Lalafells. Why not? So if I say that on Twitter, people will try to crucify me. Miri, I didn't see what minion you had, but good choice. Mamodi's a MILF. That is a fact. Isn't that what Twitter is for? Getting you. Oh, I hit the edge again. What, getting yelled at? Getting yelled at by people? For sure. Okay, I'm zooming out because I keep getting thrown off by the angles. And yelling at people? I suppose you have a good point. Trust her to have any other? True. Nah. Is the slide a lie? What do you mean by a lie? Also, remember, I do play, Golden Saucer Jumping Puzzle, I love that gate. I forget what it's called, but that one. It's fucking great. Love the shit out of that. And I have done the Kugane Jumping Puzzle a fair bit. I've completed it, in fact. Oh, okay. But all the wonderful shade. I looked at my roadie and look over there, would you? Everybody wishes for my ridiculous hat. Now. Anyway, don't mind me, just looking at the daring adventure when willing to complete the course without a handicap. Oh, that's adorable. You get the Vista on the lamppost as well? Yep, I did an entire charity stream of that. The VOD's on YouTube. Ah, fuck. I keep hitting the corner. Have you done the jumping puzzle in Imperium? There's a jumping puzzle in Imperium? I'm not aware of it. Yeah, I've gotten the Vista, and yeah, we did an entire charity stream of just me doing the jumping puzzle. Fair adventure? This guy? No, he can't. I mean, I can do this no problem, honestly. But yeah, it does not look like he can teleport me. Well, shit. Oh, do I have to finish the quest? Okay, whatever. I don't think I've done the Thavnir one. You climb it when you're trying to Q-fen? I gotcha. You're back, how'd it go? Bitafon and Hermago were comment trading. I want to hear about it from you. Comment trading? That's cute. He did? He really did it. I always believed Fool could, but I never believed in it himself. He never believed in himself. I'm so happy. Now, the only one I've ever been aware of is the Kugane one. Is the Kugane puzzle. You told me everything. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I didn't do much. I just followed her, really. I still felt like a good to try. Finally succeeding at something. His excuses for interrupting refuel, but do you have a moment? We judged you too quickly and too harshly. It was only when we saw you making your way through the course that it dawned upon us how wrong we'd been. That's why... You don't have to finish that sentence. I'm the one in the wrong here, after all. I am so very sorry to both of you. Heart to heart. My desire for recognition clouded my judgment, lost sight of myself in the process. It's little wonder both of you reacted the way that you did. So I'm starting over. This time, I will not waver from the path. Nay, shall follow wherever it leads, as a true adventurer should. With that said, do you think you could forgive me? I'll be honest, we're in a dismal sight up there at first, and as though you might collapse at any moment. But you didn't. Pushed through like the true champion, and now you're keen to see how far it'll go, just like when we first met you. I want you to forgive us for losing faith instead of believing in you like we should. Given the circumstances, I understand if you say so, but would you like to consent to being our mentor once again? Like you ever had to ask. I couldn't be happier to have you both on my side. Aww. Bringing Fool back to his senses, Eris. If you hadn't, at least you never would have made it. I'd still be really sad. So thank you so much. I think already know, so maybe you can help do that report thing that Fool always talks about. I don't really get it, but it seems really important. You don't have to worry about Fool. I'll be watching him carefully. Aww. That's so cute. Call me cold, but watching you refuel attack of the course lit a fire inside me. I know now what I aspire to be. Our mentor's mentor. Does that make you our grand mentor? It's like we're all one big family. Oh my god. The deal started because of my own foolishness, yet you held your own with your hand out to me. I've just said before and I'll say it again. You, my friend, are my inspiration. The wood pixie makes you uncomfortable? What do you mean? They're so nice. You probably would let me go again and safe. Just to be safe. Oh, please forget about the whole report thing. Adorable. Let's see what happened from here. More pressure to fill in the blanks. I finally came to his senses, eh? I made up with those greenhorns while I was at it too. You did well, Eris. I was right to count on you. With that, he surely made his first steps to being a proper adventurer. Better yet, I have to feel anxious about leaving the three of them to their own devices anymore. Adventures are your reward, don't you? You take this. You've more than earned it. Do try to enjoy the Moonfire Faire while it's around. He's like, take this. You've earned it. And then gives Eris like a sexy swimsuit. That's literally what happens. He's like, hey, you've earned this. Sexy swimsuit. Billboard obtained. Oh no.
Happy Moonfire.
Eve, thanks so much for the 16 months. You did that 8 plus 8 equals 16, which is how much you've subscribed for. That's kind of poggers. That's true, I forgot it was on the whole billboard thing. Okay, now you can do it, gotcha. I'm not giving a new pair of trunks for picking up trash at the beach. Real world is whack. Yeah, this dude just gave me a bikini. He's like, hey, you know what? Thanks for helping that guy. Here's a bikini. I'm like, oh damn. Thanks, dude. You know, I need a new swimsuit actually. I need a bikini. Ah, fuck. Gotta put my Guilty Gear skills to use. Go with the gems? I will have to go with the gems. Oh, speaking of dinner, did I tell you guys what I made for dinner today? I posted about it on Twitter. God, why am I so bad at that? Holy shit. Give my bun boy the bikini. Yeah, the men got gypped, Lamau. I mean, the coat, the shirt on the boys looks pretty nice, but like, yeah. They give you swim trunks instead. But it's kind of a shame, because I'd love to see some butch row women in some swim trunks too. But alas, you know. I like the pants. Yeah, but like, imagine bun boys and thongs. No! Ah, damn. Damn it. Fuck. Rathalos F-bottoms. I think they should just make, I think they should just let men and women wear each other's outfits. I think they should stop gendering them. Yeah, just make them separate non-gender locked pieces. Because, like, it's more work to do that, right? The dab emotes, I had to pass on that one. The dab emote's very important, yeah? Also, I didn't say this, but congrats on reaching Shadowbringers, Fen. I have the adventure shorts on my cat girl. Fuck, God. I hit that all the time. So far, it's really good. Yeah, Shadowbringers is great. Very good. I'm still partial to Stormblood myself, but fuck me. Yeah, I don't know, like, what's the point of gender locking items? I just never got it. Like, you're making separate pieces, so just let people wear them. The post-Stormblood patch content, personally, oh boy, weren't we all? Weren't we all? I love 4.0, to clarify. I love 4.0 and I like 4.1 too. I don't care what anyone says. 4.1 is a good patch. Fight me. But yeah, 4.2 and 4.3, kind of blow. Like, they're just not the fuck. I need to pay attention. Chocobo costume? I'm turning this sad emotional story into a farce. Hell yeah. Lost City of Scala? Yeah, Lost City of Scala. It's the Alphino and like what's his name's big adventure. Ehrenwald, Alpha Noah and Ehrenwald's big adventure. Also the stuff with Nanamo and Raban and Alamigo. Very good, very emotional. Very sad we didn't get more of that. And Fordola, yes. Fordola too. Aha! Got it here. No, I mean, Garaka, I'm saying the Alamigo part is the good part. That's what I'm saying. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys knew this. I did get the lean emote. You know. For, reasons. All right. Yeah, I like the lean emote. It's fun. You know, I wonder if you can... Yeah, I don't know if the Xenosolidibus thing was something they had to like that's not my problem with the content. I think you all know my problem is Hien and Hien and Hien. And also, yep, you guessed it, Hien again. Hate Hien. God. You know, the Yotsuyu stuff, I think, was pretty interesting, I'll be honest. And, like, and is, like, good in its own vacuum of things, but goddamn is Hien fucking awful. And, like, the Gosetsu thing, too. You know, part of the thing is, like, I don't know, part of it's, like, I think the Gosetsu stuff that happens in the patch is actually a very good fuck me. Is a very good story, and see, I got distracted again. I need to stop fucking doing that. Like, in my opinion, I think it's a good story in a vacuum, and it's a good story in on itself. But in the context of everything else, it kind of sucks. Like I like both of those characters a lot, and it was and we took such a massive L somewhere where we just didn't need to. Because, I mean, that's what it was, like, 4.2 and 4.3 were, we lost, right? We failed. It was a failure. And that's okay. It's okay to hand L's to players before. But, like, especially with, like, Gosetsu and Yotsuyu, was that where we really needed to take the L? Was that really it? Like, those two? That's where we needed to, like, have bad things happen? Like, I'm not so sure about that one, Chief. Like, I would have rather, like, honestly, I would have rather have seen something bad happen to Hien. But instead, Hien gets off fucking scot-free. Like, literally gets off from it scot-free. Like, Gimlet Dark? Oh, I mean, 4.4 and 4.5 I think are fine. I'd argue even 4.5 is actually an amazing patch. I would say that. I'm mostly referring to 4.2 and, fuck, I knew I was gonna, god damn, I need to pay attention. I'm mostly referring to 4.2 and 4.3. 4.4 and 4.5 are completely fine. Ends in an impasse. I don't see anything wrong with that. What's wrong with that? It's a war. God damn it. Bleh. Something did happen? I'm sorry. Also, the finale to the X pack was 4.3. That was the finale. The finale is not 4.5. That is not true. It is separate. Fuck. Like, a lot happened. You had the whole meeting. You had the whole meeting with Varys and the other, like, the other heads of state. That was phenomenal. It isn't. No, it's not. Yeah. There's a reason, like, there's a reason why, like, 4.4 and 4.5 don't really deal with anything else that happened previously. I mean, like, a little bit, right? But, like, they're not continuations of the story. The 0.3 patch is the end of, like, the epilogue of the X pack. Every time. Every time with the exception of Endwalker. The 4.4, the 0.4 and 0.5 patches lead into the next X pack. If anything, you can consider them the prologue to the next X pack. Or just their own interludes entirely. God, that is the one I just cannot fucking make. I need to pay attention. Holy shit. I can't do this and talk. That's where there's a trial in 4.3. Yeah. Anyway, point being is Hien is incompetent and I hate him. When you get a new achievement and title? Correct. It makes my blood boil. That is such a good job for it. Yes. Oh my god. The Varys scene in 4.5 is fucking phenomenal. It really is. It's so good. It's so good. It's so damn good. I love it. And then just like, like my favorite part too, it's fucking Nanamo. God damn it. It's Nanamo. Nanamo's the one that gets him. That is just what makes me so happy. It's just such a good culmination of her character in the end, right? You know, all of the other like world leaders are like fucking powerless against Varys's. But you criticize my society, yet you live in one. I'm very intelligent. When Nanamo's the one that has... Ha, there we go. Nanamo's the one that has the balls, the nards, to be the one that's like, But you're talking in circles. Nothing you say matters, Varys. All you're doing is just pointing out that there's other problems in the world, problems that we're already working on. You're not suggesting solutions. You're literally just saying, I should be allowed to cause problems because problems exist. That's a stupid argument, Varys. Like, that's literally what Nanabo fucking takes him to town there, because she's like, you're stupid. That's dumb. You're not making a real argument. It's cyclical. Hi, Rubber. How are you, buddy? How's it going? That's dumb, Varys. You're dumb. Yeah. Cause all the leaders are kind of like, Senna's like, we should be nice, and he's like, but Gridania is racist. And then Senna's like, oh, fuck. And then Merweb's like, hey, look, shouldn't we just try to get along? And he's like, Yet when the kobolds killed your family, you don't like them too. Merweb was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, colonialism is bad, hold up. And then like Amric's like, okay, now this isn't very appropriate. And he's like, like how your dad abandoned you, Amric? Amric's like, and then Hian's like, Varric's like, Varys is like, I don't even need to refute you, Hian. You're not gonna say anything good. And Hian just, it's Nanamo's the one that's able to be like, no, shut the fuck up. Shut up, dude. Oh, yes. Oh, Asmir, that's a good point, yeah. Varys is literally Ben Sharpie markers. He literally is, yeah. Find it interesting how passionate Amric was when trying to talk him out of it, but even if that doesn't really budge him, like he saw his father in him, yes. No, that's what I imagine, right? Because Amric is the one that made the appeal to, like, emotion. He made the appeal to humanity for Varys, which, I mean, makes perfect sense that, makes perfect sense that Amric would do that, right? Because he's the gentle soul. He's a gentle soul. And because of his experiences with, like, Ishgard and whatnot, right? He's gonna try to appeal to Amric's emotions and his humanity. Unfortunately, you know, Varys is completely morally bankrupt. So it doesn't really work. Yeah, it's literally like him, like you can imagine maybe he have a similar speech to, like, Thornton, right? Saying, yeah, Thornton had the right idea. It's kind of funny, it's funny and kind of sad to me. Kind of just cemented how awful he was. Oh, for sure, yeah. Varys is terrible, like, when we talk about, like, evil, oh, are you kidding me? God damn it. We were talking about evil characters, like, in the game. Like, Varys is at the top of the list, right? Or, maybe not quite, but he's up there. Varys is kind of sad that Salas never bothered with him, so his father figure was literally imperialism. A little bit, yeah. You know, but also, I don't know, I think you could probably make an argument that, like, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, if you read the story, it's certainly true that Salas was not emotionally capable of being, like, a good father figure to Varys at that point. Yeah, he was kind of gone there. Yeah, that scene with Varys is great, God. It's so good. And I really appreciate that they did such a good breakdown of it, too. Because, like, I don't know if y'all remember. Like, I don't know if y'all remember, but, like, There was like a little bit of controversy when I got to like 4.5. Not have a dump truck, sad. Well, that book is full of lies, Bones. Oh, fuck me. Anti-butt propaganda, anti-booty propaganda. Yeah, there was like a little bit of like a controversy that like some, I don't know, some people got into it with me over the way that scene was done. Because I had complimented the scene on it being able to like articulate what was bad about imperialism and such. And some people didn't like that. I don't know if like things got misinterpreted or what, but like I still think it's like a really great scene, and like I've gone back and actually like watched some of it. Ah, fuck. Oh, I was so close. I've gone back and watched some of it and been like, you know what? No, I'm right, actually. Because, yeah, there was a bit of a spat over it because, like, oh, are you kidding me? How did that even happen? We're nearing the second trial of Shadowbringers. Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's all good, Asmir. It's the thing, if you ever hear me reference me getting, like, canceled, that's what got me canceled, air quotes. It's because I'd said something, like, I don't even know the specifics of what I said anymore, but I'd said something along the lines of, like, I really appreciate, that, like, they're breaking the scene, how they broke the scene down, and how they, like, articulate to, like, how articulate Varys is, and how he's just, like, know you, right? And how he's, like, such a good example of, like, imperialism and, like, how it's bad and stuff. Oh, so you need port speed. Yeah, that's literally what it turned into. I'm not kidding, Garaka, that's what it turned into. That's what happened. That's what I got canceled for. Yeah. I'm not kidding. That's what it turned into. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Like, I was confused then. I'm still confused now. But, like, they didn't like it because, like, I was apparently being, like, diminutive or, like, talking down to people in chat or something about it. Because I was just, like, saying that I liked the scene? And, like, I know I even said that, like, I liked how they portrayed Varys as being evil. So you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea is a unity forged out of falsehood. No. Also, Sasquatch, how are you? Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely fabulous day, because mine is more fabulous. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? How very glib. But, yeah, I know. It was wild. It was so weird. Like, it's still something that, like, I think about every once in a while. I'm just like, oh, what the fuck is that about? But, you know, honestly, it's okay. Pretty sure people left out of that, and they were also the crowd that didn't like Xenos. And as we all know, I am a veritable... Fuck me. I'm a veritable Xenos fucker. But that means I support imperialism, though, right? It's incredible that people can even reach that conclusion. I know. I like to think I'm pretty damn clear where I stand politically. I also have a level of media literacy that apparently no one else has, it feels like. You know, I've said this before, but I feel like they should teach media literacy classes should become more common. That might sound pretentious, but like, God, it would be nice, wouldn't it? You get less people that are like, I'm the Joker, baby. You know? Less people that like take the wrong lessons from the wrong materials. Devolving, it seems like Discourse devolving or something. If you talk about the logic kind of thing, you're clearly a rabbit supporter of said thing. Because you know said logic. Clearly. Like 90% of the people at the Fight Club poster in the room completely missed the message. Yep. Or like cops that have like Punisher stickers on the back of their cars or shit like that. Like, holy shit, dog. Good lord. Like that's the one that's like the most egregious in my opinion. Acting like fucking Frank Castle's favorite hobby isn't murdering police. Yes. Oh no, like if you actually like know anything about Frank Castle the Punisher, you know literally anything about him. He hates cops more than he hates like mobsters. Like dirty cops especially, but he's not a fan of law enforcement. I think there's literally a panel in a comic where he talks about how if cops actually did their jobs, he wouldn't be needed. But here he is, being needed. Sage, you better watch out, I'm chasing you. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. Is that the blind lawyer guy? No, that's Daredevil. Daredevil also doesn't like cops, though. And in fact, in at least the good version of superheroes, most of them don't like cops. It's kind of a revolving thing. Guy who has literally every red flag. And drop the flag when they did the Punisher, Avenging Angel of God. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, I'm not gonna act like I'm an avid Punisher fan. I'm not gonna act like I'm an avid Marvel fan in general. I kind of used to be more into comics, but nowadays I kind of just read manga. Because manga good. Comic books and jumping sharks name a better duo. I don't know how I did that one that one time. Like at least with manga, they're usually a bit more consistently good or consistently bad, right? It's a much more rare to have like a manga that just like abruptly gets terrible. Not that there's some that don't, right? But it is much harder. I prefer standalone graphic novels. Yeah, there's some good ones. Damn. Hi, Bear. Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzle, I see. There's no floating pieces of Earth, though. But how you doing, Bear? What's up? I know a few animes that def did that, correct, but animes are different, and there's a reason for that. A lot of animes, especially some of the bigger ones, especially like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, less so now, would surpass the manga and would surpass the the story that's been written, but they still have more funding and they want more seasons, so they have to like add filler or loop around and scoot boot and make things up to like add content, which is why things can get aggressively bad very quickly. Good example, Full Metal Alchemist to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's why you get remakes of anime where that are much better because it's the actual story the author intended. Exactly what happened to Game of Thrones. Yes, exactly what happened to Game of Thrones. And then, you know, studio executives want their money, so they're like, all right, we gotta figure out something here. And in doing so, kind of just create a pretty lousy finale for shit. Dungeon Meshi's like 10 volumes, so not to worry about that. Hell yeah, God, I'm so excited for Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi is so good. I have volume 1 and 2 on my shelf. I intend to buy more. But I'm getting through Fearin right now. God, Fearin is so good. Ah, fuck me. Anime has a much more aggressive release instead of manga, and manga's aggressive enough. Fearin? Sassy, you like Fearin? You love Fearin? Oh my god, Sassy. Oh my god. I don't know like anyone I can talk to about Fear. I fucking love Fearin. It's so good. It's so good. It's so sad. I cried in the first chapter. You cannot fly in this zone. You have to do the jumping puzzle. I mean, you don't have to. It's completely optional. I'm also glad to see you're back in FF14. What spurred you to come back? Ooh. It's one of the best. It's so good. It's so good. Like, God, if you guys haven't checked out Fearin, please do. Where are you at in Fearin? I'm on the 2nd volume. I don't have a 3rd volume, but I got the 4th and the 5th. I'm on the 2nd one, though. Thunderland? Nice. God damn it. Yeah, Paige loves FF14. For good reason. It is a good game. There's a second Dungeons and Dragons movie? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Fearin is fucking dummy good. To be fair, I'm reading through a lot of manga right now. Because I can't just... No! Yeah, that's all my fault. I wasn't paying attention. I need to stop talking. Somebody needs to fucking literally, like, gag me. So I stop getting distracted. I fucking, god damn it, I hate my brain. I can't pay attention. Fuck me. God. Oh, you joined the free company? Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy for you. Good. Who are you? I should friend you. Yeah, Bear, you know I think you do, right? But like, I'm the mistress of the free company, they say. Oh yeah, also, hi Kiki. We were talking about the close your eyes feature earlier. It's a massively good accessibility feature. Super good. Pint is an actual monster? That's the Lalafell, right? they're fucking insane. Okay. Yeah, I know. Fearin is really good. Such a good fantasy, really good fantasy manga. That's like not an isekai. Are you fucking my ass? God damn, how did I even do that? Ah! It's fine, I'm fine, it's fine. Really good fantasy manga that is more adventure based than it is action based and is not an isekai and also has a woman protagonist that is very, very good. Plus the characters in it are great. Cried in the first chapter. I've cried several chapters since. Also great topic about like morality or mortality and just like existence and stuff. Super good. Very philosophical, love it. I'm also getting through Dorohedoro and Our Wonderful Days, though I'm pretty much finished with Wonderful Days. Really good. Love those funky lesbians. Fuck me. Yeah, I mean, not an isekai. Yup. Feirin, it's like F-I-E-R-I-N. Yeah, F-R-I-E-R-E-N. Fuck me. God damn it. Darbrim? Gotcha. Yeah, Feirin's incredibly good. I'm seriously phenomenal. It deserves an anime adaptation, it really does. Oh yeah, I mean it's a proper fantasy manga, right? It's proper fantasy. That's not an isekai. Fucking rare, I know. Handful of yeah, it's new. It's brand new. Isekai is a genre of anime / manga. It's basically how much schlock is adapted. We have amazing stuff like Fear and unadapted. Yeah, or like Dungeon Meshi, right? Though Dungeon Meshi is getting one. Fuck yeah. Fuck me, God. How do you make that jump? Narnia is an isekai story. Yes, unironically. Guess she changed her mind. Is that what you have to do? Ah, okay. There's freaking dragons, man! I'm on this place that's not exactly what I'd call Earth. Well, that just happened. Freaking dragons, man! Well, that just happened. I don't think I'm on Earth. What a fucking clown fiesta. really genuinely hope that's just a trailer and that's not what the actual dialogue is. Like, do you guys know Sunset Overdrive? Like, do you guys know Sunset Overdrive? One of the best games ever made, I might add. It's like Sunset Overdrive, but like way worse, right? Like that, like, I Will Die on the Hill. I love Sunset Overdrive. I Will Die on the Hill. That's a fantastic fucking game. Phenomenal. One of Insomniac's best. The dialogue is a little corny, and a lot of it's kind of on purpose, because it's supposed to be like, it's supposed to be, you know, like some kind of like action adventure summer movie romp, right? Fuck. The marketing for it? That's fair. Yeah. It's supposed to be like a summer movie blockbuster, but like a video, in video game form, shit like that. Absolute blast of a game though. If you haven't played it, I would recommend it. It goes on sale for real cheap, and it is a game, it is a comfort game of mine actually. Because I remember getting the new Xbox One and then getting Sunset Overdrive, and holy shit, I had a blast with it. I truly think it's just an utterly phenomenal game, I really do. If you've not given it a whirl. Anyway, what I'm saying is, that dialogue is worse than Sunset Overdrive, and without any of the, like, cheek and tongue parts of it, right? Do you like the sequel? There is not a sequel, I believe. Fuck me. God damn it. Yeah, I believe Sunset Overdrive didn't do too good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe it did very good. But it's a shame. It's a phenomenal game, like I said. You do have me intrigued. Is that a possible jump to make? No, probably not. It was a launch title. And it was Xbone exclusive, yes. Thankfully, Insomniac made Spider-Man afterwards, yes. And they made, are you fucking my anus? God damn. Yeah, I should probably say different words. Good lord. Anyway, yeah, and I believe the Spider-Man game just came to PC. Just came to PC. So, I'm told it's like a really amazing game. I think it's one of Ashley's favorites. I need to play it. Jet Set Radio. Oh yeah, it's not Jet Set Radio. So I might give it a whirl. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello, Zach. Oh, hello. Hank. Hank? I think I'm pronouncing that right. Oh, thank you so much, Rita. Oh, super duper appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely... Oh, wait, no, cancel. Ah, wrong button. Don't worry about that. Cool. Thanks for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. What are you up to? No, we're good. I canceled it. I can't, fuck me. God! I need to stop talking. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I super duper appreciate it. How's your beautiful face? Hi, my name is Sam. You call me, but my stream mostly Final Fantasy 14, but I also play other Final Fantasy games. I'm currently obsessed with Guilty Gear, and I streams all have comfy vibes, peace, for everybody, and that's good stuff. Almost, fuck, God. Splatoon 3 at Nintendo Direct. Oh, nice. How's Splatoon is a good game. Not sure if I'm gonna get the third one because I don't play my Switch that much anymore. Just writing back and forth. Back and forth, baby. Also, hi, Zach. So we have to refresh and watch an ad. Yeah, I've heard that. Fuck me. God damn. I need to stop talking. I can't do this if I talk. Oh my god. Yes, I will talk about D&D for literal hours, which I've got D&D at tomorrow, and it's gonna be great. It's oh man. Sylvie just got some magic, so we're excited. Yeah. I have Spelljammer pre-ordered, actually. Not intentionally so, a friend bought it for me. And it's a $50 book, and it's also being included as core content. A little interesting that's being treated that way, but I'm expecting a lot in it, which is good. I want to see like the spells and the ships and stuff, all that jazz. Fuck. Yeah. I'll talk about D&D for hours if you distract them. Well, I mean, fuck yeah. D&D, I play a lot of D&D. I'm not sure I can do this on stream. I'm not kidding. God damn it. I get... Is that Bridget? Oh my god, wait. Wait. Oh my god, that is Bridget. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry, goddamn. Anyway, I can't do it, I'm not even streaming. I just get too distracted. I'm distracted by the Bridget cosplayer. God. I run third, lots of other RPGs. This is my first time with 5e. Any tips to me? I have loads. This is first time running a 5e game. I've been DMing for probably close to 6 years. 5e, I should say. I've been DMing 5e content for about 6 years. I pretty much only play 5e these days. I've tried other systems and stuff though. But I pretty much I pretty much fuck. God damn, I can't talk. I can't talk and do this. Yes, if you want advice, I'd be happy to dispense it. I love talking about D&D, and I've been DMing for a really long time, so I get it. I get it. Any 5e specific advice? Knew that was gonna happen. Believe in the heiress that believes in you. I'm trying. I mean, anything. Like, literally anything you want. If you want, like, 5e specific advice, I know 5e's just... 5e's a pretty simple model. It's really not complicated. Just make sure your players, like, all use their character sheets and keep track of their stuff. Don't be afraid if you guys don't know the rule for something or can't quite fit. Fuck, god damn, I can't do this and talk. Holy fucking shit. I immediately fail. Oh my god. I was doing so well earlier too, but that's because I shut up. Anyway. Don't be afraid to like make a rule on something and then revisit it after session. Also, feedback's super important. You always want to make sure that your players are having fun. And you always want to make sure that everyone's having fun in like a very reasonable way, right? So like, make sure you know what people's feedback is, and please try to get feedback from folks like, hey, did you guys like this? Did you not like that? Did you like session? Did you enjoy it? Because hearing about what people like and dislike helps a lot. Don't worry about hurting feelings and stuff like that, but just as long as your players can communicate to you what they are enjoying. Sort of like what is it? Stars and wishes is like, my star is this, I really like that. My wish is I want to see more of this, blah, blah, blah. Stuff like that, right? Because the game is for everyone, including the DM, and it's important everyone is aware of that and works together to create a positive experience. Fuck. God damn it. Also, the nice thing about 5e too is practically everything works in 5e. It's such a modular system, so you can pretty much adapt anything into it. It's extremely flexible. Probably the most flexible system I've encountered, aside from unless you like count GURPS. But GURPS sucks. Fuck me. Fuck. Also just like, you know, let people do things, let people have fun. Let people flavor stuff that, fuck, yep. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut, I need to be, scream. I was doing so well, and now I'm completely stuck. Got it, okay, holy shit. Now I can actually get back to where I was. I was not there. I was not there previously. I've been much further. You know what, actually? I think this is gonna help. Oh. Then except for one friend who designs jumping puzzles in their spare time. Who is that person? And, how do I get them to bless me? Our members should be beefier? I disagree. I think they're good. Yeah. I mean, Eris is a max muscle slider. I think she looks pretty good, all things considered. Like, she's very well toned. Maybe, like, I don't know, maybe, like, define her abs a bit more, but, like, I don't necessarily mind it. If people want, more muscles, I mean, you can always... Wouldn't be a bad option to have, but I'd rather see a hip slider first. Or like a, or even just like a different body type. Like I'd rather see like Fem Rothgar be like a bit more like squatter. You know, like a bit more like a bricky. That would be cool. It's like, I don't know. I like the idea of being muscular, but also still having, like, you know, a somewhat, still having this, like, sort of feminine figure. And I feel like the Femros are a pretty good balance of that. In my opinion. The ones that I think probably need the update are probably the male rows. They're weird looking. Yeah, their torsos are really like... Fuck. It's a bit dramatic, but it's males that have a problem too. Yeah, no, that's exactly my opinion. They're far too wide and bulky and just like look bloated. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, oh for sure. If you want more, I have them. Like, I just don't want to like, I don't know, I don't want to give advice where it's not like welcome, because I don't want to like tell you how to like do your shit, you know? Like, is there anything like you're nervous about in like particular? If you DM'd like other like TTRPGs, you're probably fine. 5e is relatively simple. Gonna be an online game. Nice. Pretty much all my games are online, except for one. I have one in-person game. A campaign that I play in. Specifically Changeling? Oh, Changeling, yeah. I'm familiar with Changeling. I am not necessarily a huge fan of World of Darkness. But that's because I hate White Wolf. But like, I do like me some vampires and werewolves. Changeling is cool though. But yeah, I mean, if you can like run Changeling in like World of Darkness games just fine, 5e should be a walk in the park. Should be very easy. Oh, I guess one piece of demon advice is don't trust challenge rating. Challenge rating is like a general like level rating, but like the running calculations on them are not very accurate. Is off. It's kind of off, to clarify. It's like there is a big misinterpretation of like what it's like used for. But like I agree, the system does need to be improved. I knew it. I stopped talking, Sammy. Shut the fuck up, Sammy. Holy shit. Ah! My fault. God damn it. It like it's a number rating for like how like dangerous monsters are. The higher the number, the more dangerous monsters are. It doesn't really work in relation to player characters. Don't measure in terms of player characters. Easily insta-kill a full party? Completely disagree. That is not true. A single Claire can get rid of a Banshee easy peasy. If it's a full party of fighters, then yes, that can be a problem. Like, yes, but like against the, so like that's the problem is like, because critical rating doesn't actually properly, and how can you, right? Like there's really no good way to properly account for players and diversity of builds and diversity of types of characters and and like classes that people are using. And that's the problem it has, right? A CR10 monster, we are not dissing fighters, but that's the example that we're using. Like clerics are incredibly good at fighting undead, so like, and the argument that the Banshee can insta-kill them is not a good argument. Like, there are issues, sure, if certain characters or classes are unequipped to deal with certain enemies, but that's kind of a DMing thing. Yes, if you throw a Tarrasque at your players at level 1, the Tarrasque will win. That's not really the problem with the game, though, right? The Tarrasque has a super high CR rating, right? Makes sense. And, like, if a Banshee, for example, can only take damage through magic or magic weapons, and you don't give your players any of those things, then yeah, they'll have a bad time, right? Like that's more of a problem with like DMing than it is with the game itself. The problem where like CR fails is like CR does not account for things appropriately, so you could like throw this level 10 monster at your party and the party just fucking wipes the floor with it. And a lot of that happens because, well, you had a fighter, a rogue, a sorcerer, and a paladin in this party. So yeah, they just dumped a bunch of damage all over it, right? Because they can. Versus that same monster against a party of a druid, a bard, a like support cleric, and an artificer, maybe doesn't, like maybe kind of does a number on them, right? Because CR can't take into account the diversity of class ratings and builds that your players have created. So, you know, a party of 4 fighters are going to devastate one monster versus another, which might be like kryptonite to them. The idea is that you want to set up encounters to be unique and interesting for your parties and for your players to deal with, and adjust things from there so that they can better handle them, right? A lot of tabletop games actually have this problem. It's not just 5e. It's just the challenge rating system is kind of treated as this like holy grail of a thing, which to be fair is a leftover from previous D&D editions, right? I much prefer having like a numerical rating, like challenge rating, like accompanied with like sort of like classes of enemies, kind of like what 4E did, with like minions and like tank and like bruisers and like stuff like that. So, that's my D&D advice. Cleric in my campaign is haunted by a banshee. She KO'd it after one scream. After one scream from the banshee. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I've seen the banshee example used before, and just like against a cleric, like, God no. Or even like a bard. Like bards are good too. They can depossess people as well. And even though, what is it, counter song? Or counter charm? Whatever. The counter charm ability they have, I believe works on banshees. I believe, because it counts as like a charm effect or something. Like, there's other stuff like that. Yeah. My advice is use it as like a general numerical system. A CR10 monster is more dangerous than a CR1. CR20 monster is more dangerous than a CR10. Mix things up a little bit. It's going to take a little bit of experimentation, but every tabletop does. Take a little bit of experimentation to discover what your party is good against, what they're not good against. I'll be careful with it, yeah. And again, at the end of the day, you know, be nice to your players, right? Be nice and be fair. Like, it's going to depend a lot of party balance, for sure, yeah. I mean, that's how, like, every tabletop game works. If combat's involved, then, party balance is like a thing, right? And don't be afraid to tweak it on the fly, for sure, for sure. Hi, Kakatar. His outfit's really silly. I love it. Because, like, yeah. Like, especially in 5e, you don't need to have, like, a strict party composition. You don't need to have a strict party composition. You just, like, need to make sure that you balance things for the characters. Trying to jump you off a tower. Well, I'm trying to get to the top of the tower. It's a jumping puzzle. Yeah. But generally speaking, my DM advice is literally like generally speaking, 99% of the time your players should be winning all the time. Hashtag Oliver campaign 2s with their crazy comp so far. Woo! Hell yeah, Tim B. Well, Tim, you remember how Sunday night used to be a wizard, a barbarian, a paladin, and, what was it? Yeah, like, yeah, wizard, barbarian, paladin, and a rogue. Like, you had one magic caster, because the paladin didn't do a lot of that. Or Friday night. A blade singer, a fighter, a barbarian, and a rogue. And then the blade singer doesn't cast magic, or he used to not to. So now we have a cleric. So yeah, like, you know, for example, that Friday night party had little to no magic. Had little to no magic, so our DM didn't throw a lot of problems at us that had to be solved by magic, because, yeah. And thank you for the follow, Pink. I super duper appreciate it. Your poggers. See you later. If everybody gets beaten by hanging out with thralls and they can figure out how to free themselves, I mean, maybe, but like 99% of the time your player should be winning. Unless the point is to be running like an extreme Iron Man campaign that's very hard. Right? A party of one member of each class, how strong would that party be? Insane, because it'd be like a party of like 12 people. It'd be insane though. That'd be a crazy powerful group of people. the synergy would be off the charts. But it'd also be, yeah, like a 12-person party, which would be, I mean, strongest numerically. They win on action economy alone. Yep. Oh, Tiamat, you think you're dangerous? There's 12 of us, and the sorcerer can twin cast Disintegrate. I would also rather die than DM for a group of 12 people. Same. My maximum is like 6, and 6 is pushing it. My like optimal number is like 4. A party of 4. Fuck. Yeah, my optimal number is like 4 people. 4 or 3 even. Less players can be a good thing because it means we can get shit done a lot faster. I have DM for a party of 7. Never again. Fuck. Used to DM for 5, but then we kind of had a player leave that campaign. Person campaign to the 3-person is so much better. Oh my god, yeah. Like the characters can have so much more. There's so much more can happen for the characters that are there. Like any of the campaigns I'm in, we have very rich, in-depth characters. They have a lot. I mean, I've told you guys about Sylvia. I told you about tell you about her all the time. She's amazing. And like all of our characters have really good stuff. We only have that because we can like budget the time for it, right? Fuck. Goddamn. I mean, levels only go up to 20, so like a level 100 NPC, like a level 100 PC, I don't know, maybe they just take 5 classes to 20, right? And they just keep adding shit. Which would be crazy, because they'd have like more HP than Tiamat at that point, right? I guess depending on the classes. It'd be interesting though, right? How does that one class goes to 100? I mean, it'd be interesting. It'd just be it'd be a lot. Fighters should just keep getting more multi-attacks. That'd be fun. They've got like 30 multi-attacks by the end of it. Oh, just give up in a part of it as a 7-person Pathfinder game. Yep, that's another thing too, is like combat in practically any TTRPG becomes a fucking nightmare with a lot of players. Like 6 players, god, it takes so long. They crit on a 10 or higher. I mean, it sounds like they're just invincible. Yeah. That'd be so many dice you'd be rolling too, holy shit. The ninja run with ephemera wearing the event set or something. Leveling ninja while wearing the glam. And it was a surprise. Nice. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm in 2 campaigns. One of them I DM. Where the parties are level 14, right? They're level 14, and all of them are dealing with like gods, demons, angels. Like we're all at the mythic shit at this point. At level 14, we are fighting that type of stuff. Like, Friday Night regularly fights, like, demigods and shit. Fucking made it. Regularly fights demigods and shit. Like, regularly. Hi, Paragon, what's up? Oh, absolutely. I am dying every time I miss a jump. I don't think even that. I think it'd be fighting several pantheons of gods. Because, like, once you kind of get past, like, level 10 in 5e, you're kind of, like, approaching pretty mythical levels of shit, right? Which I think is fun. Because you know, it's a power fantasy, right? I enjoy that. It is a good time. It's called Paragon tier. Nice. Being forced choked to a god about to purge his soul. Damn. Are they a hot god? But let's use the immortality so they could get more swole and teach people fitness. We still have no idea how we got to that point. Amazing. We have a good Lich in my campaign that I DM. He's a nice boy. Quite hot, little unhinged. Like littlest levels of unhinged. Hell yeah, dude. You now throw the boss squad of 4 Death Knights. You team up the Riders of the Apocalypse to make sure the players can deal with it. Oh my god. I don't know who you're talking about there, Bear. He's already passed. Looks like he's contemplating his life choices. Oh, absolutely. That was close. The cause death, and they've forgotten facepalm after a dumb moment accidentally clips. Oh my god, that's funny. Why am I here? Just to suffer? I do love those emotes, by the way, Zach. They're very cute. An MTG? Oh yeah, I know they're goblins. I think I follow a couple of them. I love goblin VTubers. I want to be a goblin VTuber. I feel like it'd be a good goblin. It'd be a good gob. You know? I can see it. Probably would. But that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work and money I don't necessarily have. But who knows? Maybe I'll get some swanky job that'll pay me lots and lots of money. Or just become so good at Bridget I go to Evo and win prize money or some shit. So is it on living crash test dummy to check for danger? I love them. Cloning deep gnomes to A-feed themselves and B-feed the neighboring city of vampires. Us as the party didn't see the problem, as we had a clone in the party. Huh. Interesting. There's a... Speaking of mind flayers, there's a mind flayer who's basically the father of one of the party members' girlfriend in the campaign. He's like the adoptive father of her. He's very sweet. Very grumpy. Nice mind flayer boy. Fuck. Jumping puzzle hard. I feel like this one's almost harder than the Kugane one. Oh, it is. Yeah, it feels much harder. See, I'm so close. I'm right there. I'm so sad. I'm so tall. Era should be able to just grab and just pull herself up there. God. Zato is? He's bi? Is it a romantic interest that would do it? Who would do anything for him? I just get they need to kiss. Oh, Kakatar, did I tell you how much progress I've made in Guilty Gear? Bem's guy with the pool cue? Yes. You bought it? No, Sassy bought it for me. So I started playing it last night and holy shit, guys. Remember when I was like, I don't like fighting games? I lied. I love Guilty Gear. I fucking lied. All it took was like some cute girl with a yo-yo to change my mind. Generally speaking, I hate fighting games, but god damn. I love Guilty Gear. It's so fun. Also, Bridget's theme is so cute. It's so cute. Also, like, I think I kind of realized something too. His girlfriend's ghost became invisible guardian angel for him. Ah, yes, nice. Of course, naturally. Like, Bridget, like, legit. Okay, think about this. I thought about this a little bit last night. I think I get why I like Bridget so much. So first of all, she's adorable and cute, and I love her. And also, she's got a yo-yo. She also has a teddy bear, and I don't have stuffed animals on my. Don't worry about it. But she's also a girl whose entire story is about like overcoming the pressures that she feels from her like hometown and like society to conform, and about getting the courage to live her life as herself and be genuine to herself. And her literal theme song is about that. is about leaving behind her, like, hometown so that she can go and be genuine and true to who she is as a person. And why would that resonate with Sammy? Hey, do you guys remember the wedding I went to a couple of days ago? Bro. Just saying. You're gonna want to pump those excitement brakes there, Bear. You're gonna want to pump those excitement brakes. Oh, I can just walk down from that, right? Ah, damn. May I stop the excitement or get more excited? You should cease the excitement. I've already explained it a million times. Oh, Sassy, did you not? Yeah. I already explained it a million times, but the wedding I went to over the weekend was the wedding for, it was a wedding for, like, kind of my childhood best friend. This guy I grew up with, we were basically siblings, right? We were basically brother and sister. We grew up with each other because our parents were best friends and are our respective godmothers, right? So I went because we're close, but to put it lightly, I left my hometown. He didn't. I mean, he kind of did, but he really didn't. We have stayed friends, especially through me coming out. We have stayed friends, but I will admit, oh, you see where this is going? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said you should cease the excitement. We have stayed friends, that is true, but I would be lying if I said we are not even close to as close as we were, which is a shame. It's a bummer, and I really don't like that. It's something that bothers me a lot, but you can't make people be friends with you, and especially when you don't live near each other anymore. It's hard to make that work too, right? So his wedding was in our hometown, a place I have not been back to in 5 years. Actually, it's probably more like 6 years. I haven't been back there in 6 years. By choice. Fuck that place. I hate it. For reference, for those of you that may or may not know, I'm a queer woman who grew up in a extremely small town that is white and Catholic and very conservative. Now, all those things are not necessarily, well, one of those things is objectively bad, but two of the other things aren't necessarily bad per se, but they were pretty bad flavors, if you kind of catch my drift, right? So going back there was a trip, and especially because I look incredibly different. I have pink hair now, amongst other things. Yeah, I think I described yesterday as, yeah, Pleasantville, USA looking ass town. Yes, white picket fences. Everyone there is white. Everyone there is white. I don't think it's a sundown town, but you could maybe make that argument. You know, they're the type of people that when we got a Goodwill, people complained. People were fighting against getting a Goodwill because it would bring poor people to the town. So, like, that's just the vibe. Like, I can give you a dozen more examples, but that's just enough, I feel like. Oh, yes. Oh, yuck, yes. I feel like that's enough, though, right? You get it, right? Yeah. Did you wear the heart sticker to the wedding? Sarah Brand? No, I did not wear the heart sticker. I did wear a nice dress though. Oh, yikes, yes. So, caught up to speed on like what it's like on fans is the romantic interest of Viakin. Oh, wow, really? Huh. If I remember right, he loves to make her blush, which she hates. I love that for her. Amazing. We love a pretty boy and a tomboy. We love that dynamic. Hell yeah. Great dynamic. That is literally my D&D character's romance dynamic right now. It's fucking fantastic. Love me a gruff tomboy girl who is dating a extremely pretty boy. Who was pansexual? Nice. Anyway, sorry. Back to talking about. I got distracted. Back to talking about my hometown. Bad place. It's just a bad place. And while it has developed a bit more, which was kind of good to see, it is pretty similar to what I left, right? It is going back just reinforced my desire to not be there. It reinforced my decision to leave, which was good. But the wedding was good. I mean, it was great. I got to see my friend, and I mean, he's great. He's awesome. You know, I just miss him. And his wife is cool. She's really cool. Love her a lot. Very cool person. That town does not deserve her. I got to see a couple other folks, which was nice, but most people didn't talk to me. Most people didn't talk to me, and I think that's straight up because they just did not recognize me, and that's okay. That's an okay outcome. That's an okay outcome, you know. But I don't know. The wedding was good. It was also a wedding of 400 people. But like, I don't know. It was an experience, and I'm happy for them, of course, because like, of course I am. It's a bad place. It's a very bad place. Cursed vibes. It's a very bad place. If that many people into a wedding, carefully and loudly. It was also 100 degrees outside, so it was very hot. And I sat through a Catholic ceremony too. Hour and 10 minutes long. Holy shit. Yeah, that is awful, Zach. I'm sorry. They're so long. I'm kind of used to them, though. It just kind of reminded me of like, oh, yep. Oh, there's the incense. Yep, there's the presentation of gifts. All right, yep, there's the bells. All right, now we got to kneel down. Now we got to stand back up. Kneel down, stand up, sit down, kneel, stand, sit. Get your exercise in. Who's fishing? Oh my god. Oh, are you kidding me? Religion. That's why, Bones. Can you fish from up that high? I don't know, man. You must be able to. Hi, Alex. Yeah. So, I don't know. That was the wedding, hence why I relate to Bridget. I relate to her a lot more than I kind of realized, I think. Now that I understand her character a bit better. She's fantastic. What a funky lady. Anyway. Yes, I am a Bridget main. For probably ever. I really like her playstyle. I like the balanced and kind of like ranged style she has. She's very quick. Easy to dodge things. Which I also like, because some attacks, it's good to dodge them. Like, being able to stay away from fucking Potem was great. Don't want to get near him. Yeah, Roger. Love Roger. Fuck. Plus, she fucking, like, her alt is literally just like an, like, aura, with, like, her bear. It's great. She's so bouncy, too. Love her. Love me one bouncy Goral. Bridget and Byakin. Any other characters that appeal to you from an aesthetic standpoint? Jacko. I did it again. Why did I do that? Jacko. I like Jacko too. She's fun. Don't have her. I don't have any of the season 1 fighters, so I don't have Biokin or her, or Revenant, or not Revenant, Testament. I'd like all of them, honestly. But, yeah. It's like $25 for the season pass. And I'm just trying to, like, get good at the game right now. Oh yeah, no, I love the Testament's like canonically non-binary. It's great. I like a super hard jumpy puzzle. It's hard. It's way harder than the Kugane one. There's a way to walk to that one though, which is infinitely safer than jumping. So I'm determined to figure it out. Yeah, trying to think of like other characters. Jacko. Oh, Valentine. I like Valentine a lot too. She's really cool looking. I love her design. Just like the arms and the coat, and she's just floating there. Love me a pouty girl. Do I like any of the boys? She does have shark teeth, yes, I've noticed. Love her. From what I can tell, she's got like a ranged playstyle. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna enjoy playing as her, but we'll see. We'll say which Valentine. There's 4 of them. Fair. Oh, I know too. I like I know. It's got a rushdown style too, so like I might actually enjoy playing as her. One of which is a bunny-themed magical girl of violence. Hell yeah, dude. Where is she in the game? Ram Lethal was emotionless and wanted to destroy the humanity till she discovered puppies and tried cheeseburgers for the first time, and now she pricks the world for mainly those two things. You know, honestly, fucking amazing. I love her lore. Like, people are like, oh man, Guilty Gear lore, kind of crazy. Yeah, and Guilty Gear's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Best thing I've heard all day. And now there's lesbians up here. Look at that. Holy shit. There's a guy fishing. Oh my god. I'm gonna just, Is the guy still fishing? Oh, you betcha. I'm so close. Okay. Damn, Air's looking fierce, you betcha. Whew. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go get unsweaty. I'll be right back. I love you guys. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, BRP. Everything's bright! Ah! Okay, that's better. What's happening? How are you all pogging this fine evening? I am back and ready to keep. You know, I should play 6.1 MSQ at some point because I kind of wanted to finish it. Because like 6.2 comes out in like 2 weeks, and we have a special event we're doing next week. Wink. So it would be hard for me to finish the 6.1 MSQ. We're done. All right, 6.1 MSQ, we go. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. All right, 6.1 MSQ. I just fucking got there, son of a bitch. God, that jumping. I will consider it an accomplishment to get that, like, that final third of it. Probably do it later. Hate it here, bro. Alright, MSQ time. To get married and teleport. Yeah, there's a couple of blacklisted terms for sure. If I take the Charlene route, it's much cheaper. If I go through Charlene, I only end up spending like 400 some gil. If I teleport directly to Thavnir, I spend almost 1,000. For the Aether Sickness, yes, I want Eris to puke her guts up. That's actually the goal, yeah? Every puzzle's so fucking hard. Anyway, does anyone need a review of where we were last time? Or are we kept abreast of the news? Huh. I'm so mad. I'm just sitting here stewing right now. I'm so mad. Eris went for a spin, threw your Stola under a bus, and founded an orphanage. True. Then I threw a Stinian under the bus. That was great. Oh, also, the Void is evil. More news at 4. The Void has a big scary guy in it, and he's like, I'm scary, and we're like, yeah, and? Thank you, it's the staff of my dead husband. Why is it blackcurrant flavored, for sure? But yeah, my dead husband was like, here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. If you have to fight the incarnation of despair, you might as well have an unbreakable staff of my soul. And I'm like, yeah, sure. It's very pretty. Forged with like love or something like that. I don't know. Something corny. It's a very pretty staff. I like it a lot. And Eris has had her one staff since 4.3, so this is kind of a change of pace, right? Gonna be her new staff from now on. I really like it. No, it's forged from his Asian crystal because that's the lore, I say so. Hawoo. Imported forth Cazal's name. Those who live is enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. I mean, Froth speaking sooner, but that message from Archon Yustola. I said you make sure the highest crucible for you at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. You hear what she has to say then? We'll go with you. Why do we even save her, Sean? Like, we know it's Vitra. The Cetra would be too busy studying with the Foundation. The clerics have been well-oiled cogs in the administration since before Alawan assumed office. They understand what needs to be done. Here's learning the conclusions that Archon has reached concerning the Void Gate's construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Alright, Dragon Child, come on. You think Vitra would, like, make him a dragon man or some shit? Which would be like an adult. Maybe that's just me. I wouldn't want people to be like, oh, please. Avatar of Vitra, you are baby child. Baby, baby, baby. Oh, I'm sure that's why he did Nomad. He chose the child to be less intimidating. Because dragons are very intimidating. He is well aware of how intimidating dragons are. That guy being mean. Queen. Oh, do you guys want to know a fun little fact? Do you want to know a fun little fact about the species of Eorzea that these two just made me think of? This edgy bastard. So some people, there was a video, I forget the video, but people did a legitimate like ranking of how big the penis sizes of every species are. Right? Now, you might think, this is a weird topic, Sammy. This is going somewhere. But yeah, how big the penis sizes are. Naturally, yes. Of course they did. Yep. Okay, good. Glad we're on the same page. And it determined the species that has the smallest dicks, by far, not even close, are Aura. Aura men have tiny penises. They have to. They legitimately have to have small dicks. Now, why? Well, there's an easy way to figure it out. What is that? Well, I'll tell you. It's female Aura. They're tiny. They're up to their waists, meaning their vaginas are tiny. They have to be, right? Because they're physical bodies. Meaning for them to be able to breed, and of course they do, right? Their penises must be small. Very small, the smallest dicks. Well, 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 look who's looking in, not a mirror, because I'm sure your meat is huge. If you have meat. I don't know if you do or if you don't, but I'm sure your schlong is big if you want it to be. Smaller than a Lala's? Potentially, yes. I am not kidding. I am not kidding. Getting down into inches is debatable, but the fact that Lalafels are of a good size and that the women, especially as well as the men, have very wide hips could imply that yes, they actually have bigger dicks than male Aura because they're tiny. Like, look at the size difference. Allegedly, Lalas are packing. It would make sense. They're very bottom heavy. It would make sense. And Lalas definitively have very proportional sized dicks, right? At least for female Lalafels, but I'm sure they probably have like relatively normal sized dicks in comparison. Meanwhile, Aura got like an eraser stub. Poor guys. The species that has the largest schlongs, the species that has the biggest dicks, the largest dicks, you know it. It's Vera. Bun boys. Bun boys are packing. They have to be. Because the female Vera are much larger than the male Vera. Meaning, by comparison, the male Vera must have absolute massive schmeat in their pants. They have to. They literally have to. Because again, female Vera are much bigger than they are. So bun boys not only are so pretty, but just to have a donger, to have a big old donger, they have to. Lala's legs though doesn't matter. The size of the character matters a lot, and in fact, the height actually matters a lot too. Yeah. That's why lore-wise they're rare because they're a hot item. Oh, you betcha, baby. Also, hi, Rens. Elvira are a myth though, like Moogles, they don't exist. Are you sure? Pretty sure I saw two bun boys kissing at that tower earlier. Hi, Rens. Other species that have massive dongers are Rogdians, because Rogdians are very big, and the females are very big, so their dicks are proportional, but just via size, they'd have big dicks. Rothgar to a degree, but most Rothgar are pretty top-heavy. And presumably Fem Rothgar are maybe? I don't know. But they also would have fairly big dicks, again, because of comparison. Proportional. Bun boys would just have massive dongers. And Aura have tiny penises. Catboys would have relatively small dicks, but at least they're proportional, so I guess maybe they're a bit more average. Assuming like higher penises are average or whatever, right? Like assuming that. Are their catboys spiked? Yes. More than likely. More than likely. They have some level of barbs. The difference between Highline and Lowland hires? Maybe a little bit, but not much. Pretty negligible difference. Oh no, ouch. I mean, it depends on like the type of female characteristics they have, but like... Surabana's packing. Yeah. Potentially. That's something you have to realize about penis sizes. Generally speaking, penis size isn't proportional to like body size. If you're a bigger dude, you probably have a bigger dick. Probably. Not all the time, but probably. And if the women or other folks of your species are a bit larger or larger than you, that means you have to have a bigger donger. Kind of how it has to work, right? That's why Rose have relatively large dicks because they're big, right? They're big, but Vera still have bigger dicks because proportionally speaking, they are much larger. So if you ERP with a Viera, you know what I mean. And if you ERP with a male Aura, I'm sorry, dude. So sorry. Is Aaronville's the ideal man? Yes. We already knew that, but yes, absolutely. Elzen have fairly average penises. They're a bit taller, but they're also a bit lanky. So they'd have fairly normal dicks, right? Like the thing that would make Hrothgar and like Rodian's bigger is like the hips, right? They're just more stout. Like if you look at Eris, she's just very big, right? Meaning her vagina is a lot larger than say someone else's, because she's just much bigger. Yeah, Lalas have all of the girth. Exactly. And elves are very skinny as a result. So, you know. Just whatever your shoulder might have to share. Except for a sword? Yeah, a little bit like that. Yeah, Demon, I love the way they did their lore.
Right, here we all are.
Not a cube. No.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening.
So that just happened. Freaking dragons, man. I guess we're not on Earth. That's not exactly what I would call it. Freaking dragon. Sorry, had to.
For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
It was very scary. Throw wide the gates. I saw Harisha font.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Yeah, he sent a gear back. Like Alexander.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
What the fuck is that? There's my girl. Let's go Setsu, Gaius, Arianje, Amric. I can't tell. That's Lalabrea. An Asian? I think that's Merlwib. That's Raban. Merlwib, Raban. That might be Lalabrea too. And that's definitely an Asian. That might be a Litibus though. Who the fuck are you? And you. Maybe that's Merle? Mubrita, maybe? I don't know.
In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Rules of nature.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first.
Yeah, it's possible.
The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Yeah, that's because, you know, my boyfriend's just that good. Just have to accept that, you know?
Then what of the many void scent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Rude.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Hey, where the fuck is this bullshit?
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Right. Whoopsie. Also, yes, I did. Sassy was hilarious. Where the fuck is this?
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
There's just a bunch of bodies in the 13th. There's a fuckload of bodies just laying there.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
I mean, Lilith's body's sitting somewhere in the 13th. No. Lilith came over wholesale. Lilith came over wholesale because I don't want her corpse just lying around in the 13th. But that's also why she can use her Reaper powers. Right? No, Matt, no. That's too silly.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Like a guy who makes dried squid.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Means we need a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse.
It's also interesting too, because like, when you think about it, the massive void gate the Elegians made really would be just that cracked. There's a reason they had to summon Giga Chad primals to fight them, because like the void demons don't need to give up their bodies. They just walk through. They literally just walk through and are like kind of at their full capacity and their full power immediately without any kind of like restraints. It makes sense why they'd be so strong. And there's a fuckload of them.
Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Good question. Well, that's because the Ascians probably tried to fuse it to our world and it just didn't really work, right? The 4 elemental thingies and the man in black armor. I'm gonna be real, I don't have a ton of theories. Maybe he relates to Odin some way, or Chaos, or like something like that. But like, big guy in black armor makes me think of Odin from Final Fantasy stuff, or like what's his face? The O4S, Evil Tree, the Evil Tree Man. Makes me think of him, because he did a bunch of stuff with the Void. X-Death, yeah, it makes me think of X-Death or like Odin. That's assuming he's some level of FF reference. The 4 thrones are obviously like 4 elements, right? They're just like the 4 elements, but like, I feel like they wouldn't reuse stuff from past content. Probably. Like, I believe you, but does that make Cloud of Darkness so much of a threat it could fit through a small portal if it chose to? Yeah, exactly. She had more maneuverability about her. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I don't have a ton of theories because we only just met. Yeah, but Paragon, you're missing Sassy's point. Sassy, Exadeth and Kefka have been already used in FF14. We've already seen them. That's what Sassy's yeah. That's what Sassy's saying. Like, we've already seen them used within the game itself. And Chaos was also an Omega. Yep, he was too. So, like, I'm thinking it could be, like, another reference, but, like, yeah. I mean, also keep in mind, though, I've only, like, it could be an entirely different reference that I'm thinking of, but I haven't played all the Final Fantasy games, so I wouldn't know. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't know that. I'm thinking it could be Xenos' avatar guy, too. That would kind of make sense, because he seemed strong. And I don't know who else Xenos maybe would have forged a pact with, especially since this guy seems like he could be interesting. We fought Cloud of Darkness twice. True, but we fought Cloud of Darkness a second time when it was specifically, and I mean specifically, a reference to the first Cloud of Darkness, right? We had the Warrior of Light's greatest hits, right? But they were all kind of remixed. So we fought them, all of them, before, right? Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, my theory, like my actual theory is that he's the avatar that Xenos made, right? So like that's my actual theory, is like he's in relation to those guys, right? Because like I don't know, it seems logical, but I've seen all of like 20 seconds of these characters, so like it's kind of hard to say what they could or could not be. As a Jaya somehow, maybe just like a soul possessing armor, that would be interesting. I have thought of that too. She's involved somehow, and seeing her around there could be interesting. Like, seeing her be that armor could be interesting. But, like, it's really hard to say if that's the case, because, like, that's like a man in a suit of armor, or, like, presumably. Unless, like, yeah, her soul is possessing it, or something.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
And this is your Stola this is when Stola goes, ah, but you see, I have this idiot here who will absolutely delve into dangerous situations. This invincible idiot over here, on the other hand.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Talking to the Warrior of Light, champ.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the Cloud of Darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
You could say that. You just want to lick the void? Oh yeah. I want to get some of that voidacy. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Better yet, I like to imagine, instead of saying like, count me in, she said like, I want to get at that voidacy, you know what I mean? And your show was like, I have a feeling you'd say that, but with a more disappointed expression. Yeah, Black Mage in the Void is either the best or worst thing. Oh, absolutely. Isn't her eye connected to the Void too? Yes, it is. But like, yeah, I think, I mean, I know Eris would love to go to the Void, because she's an expert on Void magic, and her eye is also connected to it too. That's why she's got the funky eye. She's got the purple eye. Because the Void magic gave her eye back. It surely doesn't do anything else. You know, gotta be a little bit of a chuny, right? Also, hi, Vinci. Oh yeah, they're finally actually giving Y'shtola screen time. I love it. It's great. They're actually doing it. What a fucking concept. But yeah, I think a lesser black mage would be overwhelmed by the void, but I think Eris would arguably be at like the apex of her power. Arguably. Way too strong. So those guys, those void guys better watch out. She a black mage, you know.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Wheeze.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
How did you know I was drinking letter number juice? How did you know? Also, hi, Spider. I drink way too much of it, but it's why I'm so healthy. Yeah.
You have a plan.
Recognizable can?
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Yeah, it legitimately does get me out of bed too. Very tasty and helps me stave off the existential dread of waking up.
Daemir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
A man scent.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Fucking Charlians.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
No. A man scent is what you smell in the gym. Ah. Damn. Man scent. That's true, though. Boys are stinky. Boys are very stinky. Boys are very stinky. Who would ever date a boy? Haha. Yeah. Love me a solid man. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Stimky. Very stimky. With what? Restricted accession of the Nomonon? Graha's favorite split. Eris would say that, like, Graha's favorite place to sneak around. Gotcha. Places where he needs to use magic to get to top, higher shelves. I understand. Father's butterfly moment.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case,
Gotta go beat up some nerds.
I say we head directly to Charlian.
Gotta go beat up some nerds, BRB.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. See myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Go, Stinky, go.
Let us be on our way as well.
Dope.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Sorry, Mitra. Nah. Legit, one of my fave weird human body fun facts is that men, like, canonically I've been playing too many video games. Okay, whoops. I can't believe I just fucking said that. That's... Look, yes, okay. I need... Alright, I need to, like, sit down. I'm already sitting down, but still. Men are canonically very stinky. Canonically speaking, it's not a headcanon. Someone should quote that forever. God, I can't believe I fucking said that. Been writing a lot of fanfic as of late too, you know? Really in my own little fantasy world over here. Time to sit down harder. Oh, can I not? There we go. Alternative science is people's headcanons. So yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying. Canonically speaking, or biologically speaking, right? Men are just stinky. I don't even mean that in a bad way, but like, men are just a little stinky. Because testosterone and a lot of their body, body chemistry and hormones, makes them more oily. Men are stinky, confirmed. True. Hi, Matt. How are you, hun? They're like more oily, and they sweat more, and they're just like a bit more greasy. It's just like, just such a fun, interesting fact that like, that's literally a thing for men. Do I plan on watching the live letter tomorrow? It's probably got spoilers in it. I have to convince my teenage sons the value of daily showers. Bleck. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Harbor. Please make them scrub. As a canonical man, can confirm. Or like, women just don't secrete that much stink. Obviously, like, women like still like sweat and stuff, but just significantly less because like estrogen and other similar body chemicals like don't. Like, it just doesn't do that. Which is interesting. I don't know. It's a fun body thing. It's why women usually have like less acne problems and maybe need to use less deodorant or my David Bowie cover band. Oh God. I didn't choose to have this body that betrays me every turn. But Nomad, what if I told you you could change that if you wanted to? If you didn't want to have that kind of body, what if I told you you can change that? Huh? You could become less stinky, and sticky, not the way I want. One of these days, I will convince someone here to go on estrogen. I want to be a cyborg. Fair. Yeah. Being a robot, I guess that's cool. Fortunately, T blockers without E is ill-advised. Correct. It is. You shouldn't do that. You need some level of hormones in your body. Release me from this prison of flesh. This vessel of flesh stifles me. Oh, yeah. Is that the line that Hades says? I'm stifled by this vessel of flesh. That's what he says. Love me a boy who's stifled by this vessel of flesh, you know? Chemical's good sometimes. That I stink just a little after. Ha ha, stinky. I'm kidding. I just want jet feet, laser eyes. I thought you said feet and laser eyes, and I was like, what? Nah, I know, it's just, it's an interesting body fact. Like, that's just how it works, you know? Maybe a live letter info from somebody that takes away spoiler stuff. Yeah, no, that's kind of the idea, Lastery. I won't be watching the live letter though because, well, I might be caught up. I might be caught up actually. We'll see if I can actually finish this shit. Unless the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf might be inclined to assist us. What springs to mind? Boyfriend. Scarlet Vonta Cheng. Oh, that guy. Yeah. We'll grab his defense during the inquiry after all. Can't wait to be called a slur by the Charlians again. I have a cat following me. Look at me go. What's up, kitty cat? Don't be the top list. Hopefully your status on the request. Is a super slur? Oh god, not a super slur! They absolutely gonna call me a slur or something again. They're gonna call me some like weird Victorian slur that I don't even know the meaning of. And I'm just like, huh? What? What's a dunce? And they're like, it's you. Oh. As they go, I don't know, dip their, like put butter in their tea or some stupid weird shit. They put a stick of butter in their tea and call it a delicacy or something. Or like, I don't know, put fish paste on rye bread or have like beans and toast. There we go. That's a good one. At the age of 7, leave it under her tutelage for a full decade. Never had a chance to attend the studium. He did thank her, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Swab took him off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. Rigorous and practical education of the arts of espionage and survival. What my life might have been like if I had pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? Never mind, 'twas an idle thought. Eris would probably be a happier person. A happier and less traumatized person if she just studied here. Not that she would have enjoyed it. The toast is a national institution, I'll have you know. Uh-huh. Monta Chang, buddy. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we were hoping that you might help us secure permission to enter numerous restricted archives. Oh, foray. No further forays in the stacks this time, eh? In the land of nerds, the one-eyed jock is king. What? I applaud this newfound sense of priority. In the wide world of compared serenity, what compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Like, yo, dude, we gotta get to the void. You know, the place, you know, hell? We have to go to hell to find our friend's sister, who's trapped in hell. Saying no such idea technique existed. Surprised if you had. If my assumption correct, the research left behind in my house at Demare lay dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And with the research, then what? Then what? Surely don't intend to cross over to the void. That's, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? Love the Matoya theme? Develop a method of traversing the rift for one. That might keep my word to a distant friend. Set aside, I've journeyed to the end of existence. I've heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name would force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ha ha ha! Marvelous! I'm old. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. Hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you will use that knowledge for ill. I see no reason to present yourself with a request for the form's consideration. Your petition would be better received. You also have the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Massive. No! God! I hate that dude. No. Fine. Ugly ignore an earnest request from dear children's most treasured comrades. It's hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Fortune on our side would help balance in our favor. Very well, we'll pay a visit to the Levier estate to plead our case. One last thing before you go, I would consider it a personal favor if you might share me with your discoveries that you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, so I'd wager if you could see a way through the indulgent old man's curiosity. Blah, 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 blah. Of course, Scholar. We'll be sure to pass any revelations. I'm an old man. God damn it. I hate that we have to go to Fortuno. I fucking hate that guy. Good lord. The only good thing about that man is his wife. Amy's cool. What actually is Carl still over there? Putting away is though. Anyway, whatever. Not having impending doom hanging over his head? I doubt it. Once a bitch, always a bitch. We don't forgive in this house. I'm kidding. I don't know. Probably has. I fucking hate Fortuno. Still more likable than Hien, though. I'm still mad about that. New service is being forced to help us with something every patch. Yeah, that's good. That's good community service. It was a terrible way to live life, but you do you. No matter, I'm going to throw you into a lake. But it's hot anyway. It's gonna be a bad lake. It's gonna be a bad lake. It's gonna be a lake that smells and has, I don't know, moss in it, or algae in it. You're gonna look like Shrek when you come out of it. So there's water in the lake. Only metal spikes. I'm kidding. Bitch. Ah, Mistress Eris, Mistress Y'shtola, how might I be of service? Is he home by any chance? Master of his residence, I shall inform him that he has guests. A little bow. No, man, that's part of the deal, absolutely. Well, Emily's would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. We have some manner of important matter to discuss. Then pray proceed, you have my full attention. He won't even have us enter his home. I guess we're gonna, like, track mud in or something. Suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Hi, Bear. No, I gave up. I got further, though. I got much further. I gave up. I assure you he'll not attempt to circumnavigate the Form's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course? You understand the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister. She'll be his guardian. She was his guardian and his friend. A selfless hero crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty, while betraying the longing in his heart. It's a vital mission, perhaps, uniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. When we fear losing her own loved ones and spent years of research to prevent it, perhaps appreciate how painful the separation must be. Alright, bye, Bear. Lectures are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for cooperation. That is a powerful guilt trip. Yeah, Y'shtola knows what she's doing. Do not celebrate just yet. Reform must still be commenced. I'll add to your request that today is a deliberation to deliver a decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. I gotta hand it to Y'shtola though. She's very smart, and you can see Y'shtola's intelligence manifest itself in a variety of forms. Whoa, wait, is Sammy actually like explaining and diving into like a character detail of Y'shtola? Whoa, it's like they finally gave us a crumb. I am. But it's cool because this is a way you get to see Y'shtola suddenly use her intelligence and see it manifest itself in a variety of different ways. We went to Montechang and we're like, hey dude, you're pretty cool. We wanna go into the void and learn about it. And he was kind of like, oh, like what's the reason for it? And Y'shtola's like, oh, I want to see a friend. Also, like, I'm a scholar and you're literally a teacher. You are literally a professor. So like, you should agree with me, right? That learning is its own reward too. And, you know, since he's a professor and Y'shtola's appealing to sort of his duty as a professor or a scholark, that's a pretty powerful pull, right? She's smart enough to know that. And then with Fortuno, she doesn't try that same tactic because it won't work because Fortuno is not a professor, right? But Fortuno does, as we have experienced, have a tie to family, and a tie to family that he values a lot, especially due to his own past and his own fuck-ups. involving that family. So Y'shtola makes an appeal to his humanity through his family, and it works because she guilt trips him into feeling like he should help because of his past mistakes, which is very cunning. Y'shtola is very intelligent, but I think Y'shtola's cunning is also something that does not get shown or talked about enough, because she is very devious in that regard. Well done. It's cool that we actually get to, like, see that. Again, we normally do not, because Y'shtola just does not have shit going on. Plus, it's also fun to, like, see different types of intelligence manifest themselves, right? Now that she's starting to show character traits, I'm a little concerned they're gonna kill her off. Oh, probably. She's a woman. Remember, this is Final Fantasy XIV. We're not allowed to have women. Women? No. There's side content. Only women in side content, because that's where they belong. That's where their place is, side content. That's what this game has taught us. Is that a bit disingenuous for me to say? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. I've talked at great lengths about how FF14 has a woman problem, though, and I will stand by that decision and thought process, because it's true. It is a complete and total fact. Even in terms of side content, we're lucky if we get to see a woman. Yeah, true. You got a point there, Dubs. You got a point. So, what did the form decide? Put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burnt some bridges here in Charlian, salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was petitioner of the question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Chamber was reminded, of no uncertain terms, I might add, of an incredible debt we owe you and your companions. Turns to Fortuno. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. It was agreed that allowing you the entrance to the archives was the least we could do in return. Pog. It's wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you're aware, the permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution. There will be repercussions if it is not. Wish you well in your endeavor, and I bid you good day. God. Baga. Thanks, Fortuno. Never the same, that one. Compromising, aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlene needed to get it through not one, but two Exodiuses. Good lord. Yes, Sassy, you're right. That's how bad it is. That's literally how fucking bad and how low the bar is for women in video games. FF14 still has better characterization for women and better female characters than most games. That's insane. More like just a lack of women versus like the women that do exist being. That's good. Just point to FF15, for sure. Though, again, I will still argue FF15's problems are chiefly in its development and its, like, lack of development versus, like, women. I think, had they gotten enough development, we would have seen Luna Freya and Aranea be much bigger parts of the story. And even Iris, too. Like, I think we would have seen a lot more women. And the women that we did have be a lot bigger parts of the story. In my opinion. Yep. It's more of an issue of development. Now, if we want a real criticism here, and again, this is not based in fact yet, because we haven't seen it yet, but based off of what we know about FF16, now that's concerning. I will say that. But I digress. We don't know until the game will actually come out. But I am concerned. By 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. Aw, that's cute. What a sweet, sweet lad. Went rather well, I think. Child achievement number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk through the door. Books will be found in House Dremeier's research notes, of course, but a lot of so much knowledge I might suppose has me feeling a little giddy. And as soon as you're ready. Hell yeah. Restricted reading. Directly to the archives from here, I presume? I presume correctly. No one to speak to the index page as you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Once again, we thank you for all your help. My pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge that you seek. Shall we? Cat following me, let's go. Yes, I believe you are correct, Renz. There was supposed to be like a mirror group. And I know there were other iterations where Luna, Freya, and Aranea were supposed to be like permanent members of the party as well. Potentially Iris too. Something like that. Yeah, there was like supposed to be like a woman party as well. And that you were supposed to like combine them and stuff throughout the game and whatnot. So like sucks. Fucking sucks actually. 15 had a lot of potential. It's a real shame we just didn't happen. But again, that's an issue with development. Felt like a lot of missed potential. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's just kind of sad, you know? I definitely imagined me actually do this, but Yelm's away where you found me napping. And the Alzadalo's 3 exploits, I could have sooner saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might point me in the right direction. Possible might needs to be flexible of the mind, look beyond conventional wisdom. Listen, I'd already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. 15 could have been great for sure. Here's hoping 16 is better. I hope so, I really do. I'm very nervous about it though. I am so nervous about it. God, I don't feel good about it, but you know what? I would love to be proven wrong. I'd love for my concerns to be unfounded. Please prove me wrong. Please. So, I don't know. I am fairly confident 16 will actually be a finished game. I'm pretty confident in that fact at least, which is good, right? Confident we'll have a finished game. And another Final Fantasy entry would be great to have, considering it's been so long, right? Archon Yashtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Hell yeah, little dude. Follow me if you'd like to watch your step. Please do not use... And please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Oh, I think the gameplay of it looks great. That's not my concern. It looks cool. It looks more finished, which I like, again. Nice touch, but... Same Rens,
If
yeah?
House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
DMC and Kingdom Hearts type of content. I'm kind of hoping for something similar, right? I don't know, the gameplay of 16 discouraged me from earning that story, though. Explain. Do you not like the idea of the action combat? I know a lot of people want turn-based stuff, but that's just probably not gonna happen. If anybody Aperture's advisement or Sean, the 9th Patriarch of the House of Demir. This shows the faculty of Charlene's dream is both a token of our friendship and expression of our boundless admiration. What? No! No! What? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm pissed. Oh, I'm so pissed. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm so... I'm pissed. Are you fucking me? Holy shit, fix that. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm fucking boiling. Are you kidding me? I'm looking him up. Fuck, that is... Oh, man. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man, that pisses me off so bad. Holy shit, dog. Oh, my God. Ugh. Oh, my God. I don't know if Squeenix would ever hear my pleas from here. Please do not do that, ever. Oh my God, don't ever do that. Holy shit. Oh, that makes me so mad. Is it that hard to just have it exist there? It was on Gamerscape? Oh, here. I got you, Spider. God, that makes me so mad. Oh, sorry. That's not what I wanted to do at all. No, I don't even stream. There we go. There's permissions. Gotcha. Because I'm sure they've done the exact opposite before. Absolutely. No, so like what happened is there's other books in here that you could interact with to read the lore of the books. But then as soon as you found the right one, completely random, found it randomly, they all disappear, and now I can't read any of them, and that is so shitty. What the fuck, Squeenix? Like, that is incredibly shitty. Like, why give you all of the dialogue or lore options and then just tear it away? I can't abandon the quest. I literally can't. It's an MSQ quest. My only hope would be to finish the patch so I can replay the patch. Which is fucking awful. Holy I mean, that is a... Oh man, sorry. I'm pissed. That stuff pisses me off so bad. Why bother? Why dangle that in front of my nose just to rip it away? That shit makes me mauled. Good lord. Then in this very location. I believe you're right. They did it in the library, didn't they? God, that feels like a massive oversight. I don't know. It pisses me off so bad. It makes me so mad. Alright, but I got the Gamerscape article at least, which is good. Thank you for that, by the way, Spider. I was gonna look it up. Here. Alright, Untitled Goldsmith's Journal. This is one that I wasn't able to read. Today in a world not of my own, I'm the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing hot with hunger but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Somebody down for that voidacy, though. Primal Disquisitions. In 1564, the 6th astral era, the Almajal summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with the potential to command fire aspect of magics. We consider the primal summoning as an act fueled by faith and prayer. It was unsurprising, if not expected, that this resulting deiform entity should manifest appearance and powers which is attributed to by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the aether should one who believes in the almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? The scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity. The man-made god truly beyond all-knowing, and if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? Still have found the questions concerning the nature of that ancient world with no spell. Let's bring back to the days of old. I instead summon a being possessed of an encyclopedic wisdom of every age. And with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Their mind spins with possible discussions therein. This does not seem to be the volume you were seeking. Okay, so is it just those three then? The Vussy got me acting unwise. Vussy got this guy acting unwise. This Primal Disquisitions is super interesting, though. It is talking about how scholars are actually debating. Is like actually debating like the ethics and the ability of like summoning creatures, of summoning primals, and like how they behave. Which is super, like, I like that a lot. We don't see that a lot in Eorzea, right? But seeing that like Eorzeans have very clearly contemplated the idea of this, kinda cool. I like it. Lens credence. Oh, you didn't see that. You did not see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that? Was there actually anything bad? There was actually nothing bad on that page. Okay. You didn't see that. You did not see that. You did not see that. That was not something you saw with your eyes. Gabby's again hot. No, maybe. We're gonna move on now. No smoking or throwing books. I know yelling Eureka in an obnoxiously loud voice. There's nothing bad on that page. We're trying to. Eureka! Yeah, Eureka! Ha ha ha! That's a funny joke. Make it again. Again, change it to topic. Something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open a single book that was completely absorbed by its contents. Yeah, there you go. Freaking dragons. We have found our prize. Hi, Zaram. What's up, buddy?
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Join us in what? And look at all the technology they have. They're moving books around and shit. Look at that. No, I don't want to play Eureka. No, that's scary. Oh, look, it's a Voidussy.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Yeah, it's a summon in some games. Father, why can I tell
From
that?
its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
Voidussy's too strong.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Void gate? No. Vorgate. I love it.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Sent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
We were so blind. No, Mary. Also, that little robot absolutely would have snitched on us. Restricted smut books. Restricted. Dark Charlian, show me restricted void erotica. I'll just start crafting the Atomos. I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. We know the Hannish alchemist should be delighted to involve herself in the House Daemir project. Included for the moment, please pass on in regards to the forum. Message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. What's the Donna Cam? We will return to Thavnir and look at her at the great work. Tags Voidussy corruption. Sounds like my kind of fic. Let's go. Yeah. Enemies to lovers. Damn, I can't believe you're putting all 3 of my favorite tags in one place. That explains Xenos, huh? Well, yeah, corruption, voidacy, and enemies to lovers. That's a Xenos right there. That's not even a joke. That is Xenos. Saw how he looked when he transformed. Besides, I've seen people draw Xenos' trans mask before. Could have avoided us, see? I would believe that. Explains the juicy booty. It's all that void juice. That's where he stores all his void energy. In his ass. Sacrifice of the eyes burn with the fiery zeal. Some things never changed. The most fascinating study. You want me to be a part of it. Oh yeah, Nadana, you're cool. You'll be interested. The research log should speak for itself. Will it? This is the mark of House Tamir. I never knew such a work existed. You should have sequestered numerous restricted archives after all. I like that Y'shtola handed her a book in the rain. This extremely valuable, expensive book in the rain. That means every word is forbidden knowledge. I'm gonna fit a bill in research, put it right in my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. Ha! I love Nadana. She's so excited. Such marvelous techniques so long ago. What innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. So you're helping us build a new mock Atomos? So yes, 1,000 times yes. Did my project have been redoubled with the scholars of Charlene, Tremble the Sandals? No. No alchemist of the great work could resist. Nice. You're a woman after my own heart. Move over, Runar Y'shtola shippers. The Nadana Y'shtola ship is here. I can see it. I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mass simulacrum once we built it? What'd that trunk do? Secret void gate that is sealed with the roots at the bottom of the bounty. Today is the day of revelations indeed. What'd that trunk do, though? The purpose of the man-made Atomos? To expand the hidden portal, then I'll need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Well, it means accompany us to the vault. Then to lead us back there shortly once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlene's markets provided raw aquamarine and pure water crystals. But I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. Jill, we need to go further to the Font of Maya. The aesthetics of old ones favor the place in immediate meditations with water which pools it out there known to enliven the flow of aether. Sounds perfect. It would be so kind to fill a flask in the pool. Mission to be sure to join us. The idea that my mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be there then? We meet back here or not? A new puzzle to ponder. Anyway, what that trunk do? Hashtag Archon Ussy. Wow, this mount does look so cool, though. It's all purpley, too. He's named Kyle. What? Oh, hey. They would do it with the effects? Do they? It was once in a boat in order the Akrasadora aesthetic, such a divine enlightenment of the Maya. Found in a stronghold deep in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. Aw. Oh right, his name is Kyle because of Nidhogg. Right. I forgot that was a thing. I love the goobers. I don't think I actually have a single goober. Gwibber. I have Faye and Hades. I should get one. Oh, Estinian. Oh, hello. You go there next time. My apologies. My plans show up at scant detail. Oh, Emerald Weapon is scary, yeah. My Midrad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation, which means new life for him and his sister. That's good. Get the flask for me. That I do. Well, there you go, ma'am. Suffice, thank you, Eris. Void theory. Not just a theory, it's a void theory. Have need of his lance. Oh, gotcha. A little party assembled, let's make our way to the ruins. We need Matsuya's boat again. This time, once you're still inform me of your destination, I'll arrange for a vessel to be made ready at Akaya. Seems ever a gracious host, shall we? Never did it. You know, I should stop putting this this guy in my rotation. My mount rotation. Because the music gives me, like, horrible Boja flashbacks. Remember Boja? You guys remember that? Oh. Remember, I'm still playing it. Nah. I'm fucking with you. It's not that bad. What? How did I get these? What? 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 mounts come from? Right. Okay. The Garrow mount, or at least one of them. I didn't know I got that. Oh, that's cool. Whoops. Huh. God, I should look at my mounts more often. Damn. Anyway. It's fine if you like Bozja. That's completely okay. That's completely fine if you like Bozja. It was good for leveling, sure, yeah. I fucking hate Bozja with a vehement passion, though. I have a feral hatred of Bozja. It will get me so heated so quickly. That's totally fine to each their own. I like Femrose. I need say no more. Pray you may leave them be. Sure. It's interesting if I feel like not well explained, but no, I mean, that's fair. Next chance we might have in the ruins. I'll try on the way there. I did burn out really hard. I did burn out really hard in Bozja too. That was part of it. I should try Eureka just for funsies. See what that's about. Laid waste to the American editor, a single word, sigh. Those constructs the last time we claimed through. Which would seem a few stragglers remain. Astidian, no! Astidian! No! No! Astidian! He sure did, after Vitra took all that time to get the Guardians remade. He just destroyed all of them again. I started to think what would cost him in terms of construction materials. We get to the dungeon and Stadia's like, there's still guys here? And just like kills them. And Vitra's like, I literally... Oh my god. Please read the dialogue between questions. It's so funny. Fall! And he just kills all of them. Vitra's sitting there like... Dive go burr. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Story in 3 parts. Oh my god. Vitra, I think I finally understand Nidhogg now. It's like no, yep, that's Nidhogg.
Alone were impressive enough.
Oh.
But I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Oh.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Which is why she has the materials. That makes perfect sense.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Don't ask Eris that question. Bad idea. Oh no! Maybe send a familiar? Might as well go myself. Bus. But like, Eris would do that though. She even would. Like, she was like, how would you test that? And Eris is like, she's talking to me? Oh, like, look at Estinian. I like to imagine Eris and Estinian are kindred spirits. They're both great, stupid friends. They're on the same level as each other. They get each other, right? They understand. They're really good friends, and, like, Eris dumb as hell, so is Estinian. It's great. You know, Estinian soloed all those monsters. I imagine Eris probably would have helped him too. Like, she would have heard Vitra and is like, all right, don't attack them. But Estinian goes in and she's like, wait, Estinian might get hurt. Estinian! And like go in too. And then forget within like 10 seconds. And then the two of them just clear the dungeon together. Big damage, small brain cells, good friends. Yeah, they're good buddies. Eris doesn't know the answer, so she looks at him like, help me out, dude. What do I say?
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
But it's great. Oh my god. I love it. Shove him through.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Right. Oh my god.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Estinian, don't worry your pretty little head.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
I know exactly what this is gonna be. Nice magical girl transformation though.
Water, frost, and fire!
I'm sorry? Shola, never do that again. Never do that again. Never.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Estinian's like, she's been possessed by a demon! Okay, Eris would think the exact same thing though. Absolutely exact same thing. Oh my god.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Vitra just speechless. Aw. I thought it was gonna be a frog. Because Matoya makes frogs, and they deal with water. know? I thought it was gonna be a frog. That's... Matoya makes frogs, they deal with water, like... Remember Drippy? Yes. With Matoya. But, no, it is kind of adorable, though. Like, you have a scene and be like, she's been possessed! Nadana's like, oh, that was so cute! And Vitra's just... Very good. They're so cute. Lamau.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
God, she even added the wink.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
Could you, okay, please though, Kitten Yashola, Kitten Shola, like making the summoning ritual, and just going, water, water, froth and foam, and like something like that, because she doesn't know how else to like finish the ritual. She's like 10. It's adorable. They're adorable. She's so excited. Yashola now, 32 years old, like... just groaning. When I grow up, I want to be a magical girl like Matoya. Like, I'm gonna be a magical girl. Gotta add the wink. She's like practicing in front of a mirror. Matoya just like peeks in like, oh, this is so good. Oh, I'm never gonna let her let this go later on. God, it's so fucking cute. Honestly, 6.1 is a phenomenal patch. We're getting so much Y'shtola action here, and it's actually good. We're learning about her. We're seeing more of her personality. She's actually getting screen time. It's like my cries were heard from beyond the rift by Mr. Yoshi P himself. Like, amazing. One of Matoya's most treasured memories. She has it recorded on her orb. Oh, absolutely. You know, whenever, ever Y'shtola acts up, Matoya's just like, clicks the orb, and then he just, water, water, froth and foam! And Y'shtola's like, okay, right. Cool, never mind. Yeah, she's literally getting more characterization in this one patch than she's had in pretty much all of the previous expansions. It's insane! But, I like that it's happening. Oh, good lord. Only took 8 years. I actually found myself liking her a lot more now. Oh, I like her way more now. She is so much more of a likable person because we're actually seeing likable aspects of her personality. Like her kind of sternness and her seriousness, but her also like her general jadedness, but the fact that Y'shtola is an intelligent person who does want to help people. But she's not necessarily a warm and fuzzy type. She's kind of this like scholar that keeps people at a distance for her own sort of what she perceives to be for what is for the best, right? It's cool. I like it. Right? It's a really good vibe. She feels like an actual person now that's got like dynamics and like, you know, breadth to her character. She's a round character. She's not just like mean cat lady. I would love to, Bear, but I'm in a cutscene, unfortunately.
In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
Oh no. Can't believe Y'shtola's gonna fuck up one of them so bad.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption.
You want them for one of them to be a horrible void monster?
If I could impose upon you to open the gate, Your Excellency?
God! Vitra's expression! Just... Please, please. Just... Ah, shit. Wait, wrong button. Just... Oh my god. He's seen a lot of his time, but this is new. Oh my god. Vitra. This poor, poor man. Oh, I have lived for many thousands of years, and in all this time I cannot answer. What the fuck was that? I agree, presenter. He just so much... I think I've got a new idea for an emote. It's just, it's this image right here. Good lord. There we go. Good fucking god.
Ah, yes, of course.
Remember, he's trusting us to look after his sister. Yep. Live feature reaction.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
And we're still like, yes! Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Eris would do that. After seeing that, she'd be like, Froth and foam, Y'shtola, always ready. Water, water, froth and foam. Eris would never let this go. Actually, she would never let this go. This would eternally be a memory she has in her brain. Oh my god. Oh, she looks so hurt.
Let us begin, shall we?
She looks so hurt. Poor Eris. She's like, you wouldn't do that, Y'shtola.
Nixies, into the void.
Into the void. Oh, they're so cute. The Donna waves. Girls' day out at the coffee shop, Y'shtola orders, and Eris goes, oh yes, make sure there's plenty of froth and foam. And Y'shtola just... Honestly, all I can think of, theoretically, in a world, Y'shtola and Eris banging, and Y'shtola's like, alright, what's the safe word? And Eris is like, froth and foam. Y'shtola's like, no. You'd never say it though, would you? Isn't that good though? Isn't that good though? Like, it's gotta be something you never actually say, Y'shtola, and I'm pretty sure you'd never normally say that. We're picking a different one, Eris. Are you sure though? Are you sure though? It's a really good one. We're picking a different one. They get into it. They get into it. Eris is just like, froth and foam. Y'shtola's like, no, no, that's not what it is. It got you to stop though. We're choosing a different one. Good lord. I fucking love it. Yeah, no. in a theoretical world where Eris and Y'shtola are together, it's Froth and Foam is their safe word. Hell yeah. Sister saving. I'll never see Y'shtola the same again. Froth and Foam indeed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Nadana. Or Beaver. Beaver could work. You might hear that during sex. Time to assume meaningful result. Be patient. Keep watch for any intruders. I've struggled to picture Y'shtola's little girl. Easy to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. My hair reminds me of the dark pearl above the crystal tower and the final lash of Azadiah's tail as it plunged into the void. At least we didn't tell Vitra about the flying pigs exploring the 13th. True. True. Alright, what's in the Voidacy? Donna's nervous.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Love your nomad. Oh, one looks terrible. Oh no. Oh, I feel bad.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Why didn't they just like make it purple? This is so sad. It's very sad.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
I don't like the sound of that.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Void suit. So was that voice saying, kill me, kill me?
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Throw wide the Voidacy. Because, like, that voice was saying something like, kill me, wasn't it? Or one of the voices was. Like, that was fucking scary. Okay, that was a little disturbing. I swear I almost heard it say Vitra, too. I swear I heard that. Like, save me, kill me, kill me. Help me, something like that. I would need to re-listen to it. Maybe individual voices when they're layered like that. I wonder if it's on YouTube. And what it sounds like, to me at least.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Huh.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Oh.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
Astral Aether. Gotcha, gotcha.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness.
Yes.
In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void.
Yep.
You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual
Yay!
child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
Hell yeah, dude.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time
Yep,
anyone
still
thought
optional.
to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness.
Yeah, Unal Kalhai? I think it's his name. That's how she pronounced it? Unal Kalhai?
It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his
Unakalhai?
final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Eris knows of one. Eris knows of one. Can I say it? Why can't I say Silva? Rude. I knew these quests were gonna be fucking important, though. They were so important. Silva is the barmaid. I mean,
Silva?
she's...
The
Yeah,
adventurer
she's the
who
same
traveled
person.
with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns. I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Like, it's a scary place.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Aw. That's so sweet, though.
But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Oh no, I guess we'll see it in 6.2.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah?
Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Thinking about his sister?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
That good Estinian squint. Nadana's so happy she gets to construct a Hell Beast from scratch. Yeah, fucking love that lady. What a champion. Love Nadana. And experience by that fear of such creatures is the root of Vitra's hesitation. For sure. Yeah, that voice shit that we heard in equal, about as equally eerie as the fucking beeps that we hear in Endwalker, that you also hear in the Crystal Tower. That's what I thought of. The little beep 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 beep. The little Morse code. The Morse code of it's all wrong. It's all wrong. Like, fucking awful. Fucking terrifying. Most intimidating shit we've ever heard. But those voices too, they're up there in existential dread. We're going to hell for science. Super science hell. Can't wait to be at the nexus of my power there. That was from Meteon, right? Yup. Cause that's like the song, the message that she's singing out there, and then Nero's compass that's designed to detect aetheric signatures and shit. It heard it. It heard the Morse code from it, which is fucking terrifying. Also an insane detail. Just an utterly insane detail. Like, I can't believe they paid that close of attention to shit. Whoever succeeds replicating the mock Atomos, the door into the 13th will be ours to open. It's all wrong. Special alongside us, I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. When we discuss this later, there's something I must do first. As everyone insists on being so secretive, this had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed to the other preparations then? The warding skill is effective against protecting the bear from other sources of APR corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved to understand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. Do you think there's a problem we can address without resolving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it? What do we know excels at this kind of structural augmentation? The Elegians! Oh hey! Yeah. Garland Ironworks. Was it supposed to lead to Eureka? Excellent suggestion. Recall Sid himself as a stranger to the void and volatile energies. Experience at the helm of every confidence the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Let's revisit their operation in Ralgos Reach and commission their best and brightest. Lilja? Oh, whoa? How they repurposed it. Really interesting. And I'm already here. Holy shit. I like Ralgos Reach. I miss Stormblood. They were planning on remaking an entirely different thing called Eureka. Nothing to do with the Stormblood one. Really? So it was an entirely separate thing? Huh. Actual FF3 Eureka, I bet. No idea what that is, but I gotcha. Hi, Jesse. I know we sold Rowan the pattern for a new uniform. I don't know where to be found. I wonder how far Alpha has gone. Not outside of Eorzea, surely. You spotted a little chick on your travels, haven't you? Aw, that's so cute. Hey, here's what brings you to the Ironworks. Assuming he is available? You said certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us? Where to find a lost dragon? Sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know how you could say anything that would surprise me after I met you out in that bloody mess. Now let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Of coercion is set scratching the surface, much as the void's corruption seemed to narrow through his wounds, in which case, the best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. How about we achieve that? How about we achieve that? We have a coating agent that strengthens trinkets and the like, but I'd be aware of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate chemical balance. Far safe to dress in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with a high ethereal conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suit of armor, as you said. Nero's compiled the date of the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. Only we're in such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols, I swear. I've seen such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars when I untangle myself from his bedsheets, because we're fucking. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we seek about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. Ah, man. Leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work. Xenodon is getting about Makatomos. It's not even funny how gay Sid and Nero are. It's so and they didn't teleport us back. Are you kidding me? We're somehow close. Oh, I guess, yeah, we are in, Alamigo. They didn't teleport. Ah, god damn it. Well. 500 gil. Hey. But I have no money. Donna has good news for us. The ability to curious the alchemist that ever amazed me. I thought I'd largely left known devices since we opened the gate together. $7 million gil? No, you don't. I keep that 7 million for when you need it, you know? Yeah, exactly.
The adjustments are going well, I hope.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
That's fun.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
It's interesting. I know that.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
So she really was like a maternal figure in his life.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together.
This is gonna be real sad if we have to kill her. This is gonna be so sad if we have to kill her.
But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Ah, it's Aberdeen.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament.
Oh, Estinian tattled on him.
For centuries, you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self.
Got
Hiding
tattled
behind
on.
a curtain and living only in service to the people.
Imagine Nidhogg just tattled on fucking Vitra. Holy shit.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement.
Hide his
And
face
yet-
behind the hair.
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Oh, wow.
You are wearing that face, after all.
That's like using his full name. Damn.
As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all.
Because Vitra's a little brother.
And if you are family, then so too is your sister.
Oh, damn, dude.
We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Bro. Oh, no. Stydian. Wallow in uncertainty forever. Check them, you. Eris would say that. Check them, you must take heart. Familiar?
Take heart and protect them well.
Sound familiar, Varshan? Vitra?
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them.
Yup. It's okay. But yeah.
If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
This is so nice! My heart! God, this game's so good! It's so sweet! And I love that, I love Vitra so much. He's such a well-developed character, and I love that, you know, he makes this simulacrum and whatever just so he can appear in cutscenes, because, like, that's the game designer trick, right? So that we can have him be developed more. Dragons are fucking massive. We can't be in the throne room all the time. So we just have this little guy instead, and we get to see him and interact with him, which is why we get to develop so many good moments with him, and his facial expressions, too. We get to see his facial expressions, which helps a lot. Like, a lot. And no, I like to imagine the same thing, too. Like, Vershan is unassuming and childlike, sure, right? Unassuming, less dangerous. But I also like to imagine in thematic sense for the story. It's thematic because Vitra is much like a child, too. He is young for all his immortality. He is young for his years and trying his best and trying so damn hard to do right by the people that he cares for, that he loves. He's emotional in that regard, kind of like a child. And while he does not know always what to do, he knows to help people. He knows to stand by people like a child. And like, we see him grow in this way because all he wants to do is be reunited with his sister, and that's so sweet. Just like a little brother would be, right? Like, it's so good. My heart. So good. It's so good. It's so good, like, symbolically. God, I love it. Chance you've given me, I will find Ajdaya. Of course, it's not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. The other siblings have already moved on, so he's on his own, stumbling through his actions, trying to find his own way. Exactly. Exactly. Like a child. Somebody, well, what? Somebody need to give that boy a good talking to. I suppose I'll be reprimanded you. I did just yell at the satrap. Nah, I think you're okay, buddy. A little bit outermost by the time you know. When a project like this comes along, we'll give her full, undivided attention. Sleep? Pah, who needs it? Yeah, like true nerds. Reminds me, I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Oh my god. Yep, no, that's fair. Surprise me, Stydian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach his conclusion. Was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. That's funny. Oh, he emoted? Of your own answer, then. You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage. No soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radatasker's death. I would not wish to see such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and an ally. If there is any chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. Unusual crew we have here. Any other former scions we should call on? Not bother our comrades without less than a dire threat to the star. Before should be sufficient for our purpose. Now on to specifics. Like the first, where the flood of light was halted but the devastation was complete, the 13th have been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient if we had some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of my palace chambers should serve. Come, let's reconvene outside the Megaduta. Right. See you nerds later, then. Also, I like to imagine Estinian's like, you know, I'd hate to see that, you know, rage possess of anybody else in terms of Ratatasker. But I like to think it is also Nidhogg. It is also Nidhogg's internally, subconsciously saying, well, these are my siblings too. Vitra is my brother, Ajdaya is my sister too. So we need to help them, because they are family, right? Also, sorry, Wayward Wanderer, I never thanked you for that follow earlier, but I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you are. Sorry about that. I just noticed that. I was absorbed. Very focused. Putting guests from the palace while I awaited my audience with the Vitra. Expect will be given use of something similar. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones, we raised just as many questions recruiting that many scions. At least here at Razat-Han, we may be expected to appear road-weary from our local expeditions. I don't want him to end up like me. That's the vibe I got from that. Yes. I don't want him to end up like me, and I don't... You know, they're my family. I need to help them. For sure. Require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? Our chambers are presently hosting great amounts of treasure we carried out in the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute it in trove and make room or two ready for habitation. Please inform when you've completed the arrangements. There we have settled in the Megaduta in due time. As ever, you're most gracious, Your Excellency. Risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ajdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I wish I knew more about our destination. Gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what a chance of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful for you to convincing me to make the attempt. That note, I will return to the great work and lend what I can to Nadana. Your preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. What this means to me, Eris, but my purpose need not consume you as well. You're headed to another world, find out what joy you can in that experience, for you are a traveler. I am the traveler. An adventurer at heart. This I know. That's so sweet. Hi, Fizzy. Meanwhile, in the 13th. Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Evil. Excellent. This place is spooky. Oh, it's this guy again. The Avatar, right? Kinda has to be. The juice is loose? Yep, there he is. There he is. There he is. Spooky slice.
And thus I am returned.
Yep.
To this world, bereft of saviors.
Bereft of savior. The paths unwalked, adventures spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. Nice little rhyme. Oh yeah. There we go. I like that, I like that, I like that. But yes, Mr. G. That's what I was gonna say is that a bit of Stinky or Nitty there? I mean, Stinky lost his sister, didn't he? Just like Nidhogg. Lost some of his family, just like Nidhogg. I honestly, I really do feel like at this point, Stinky and Nidhogg are damn near the same person. There's so many identicals in there. So I believe that was partially Nidhogg, but that was also partially a Stydian too. It was both of them. I'd like to think Nidhogg does live on in that way. I mean, he literally does, right? So, yeah, absolutely. Now to Hildy. Oh, I will be doing more Hildy, trust me. But I got a lot to do. And we will be doing our ARR Redux too. But 6.2 comes out pretty soon, a couple weeks. Next week, we have a special event. I have a very special thing I'm gonna be doing. By the way, if you guys want to maybe go on a little bit of a scavenger hunt. But it is gonna be a very special plan that I have in place. Hope you guys like bingo. Gonna be fun. But that's gonna be next week that I'm gonna be working on. I still need to do the Alliance raid, so I will get on that as well. But I also need to do some role quests because, as you may notice, Dark Knight and Dancer are both ready. I still haven't done Reaper either, and Sage is finally at level 80. So we are making really good progress in that regard. So I got a lot of stuff I need to be doing. Storm, quick, what's your theory? The Avatar is more important than we originally thought. I always thought the Avatar was important because I thought it was really weird how detailed the Avatar was despite how little screen time it got. I pointed that out when we first saw Xenos' Avatar. I was like, why is it so detailed? Why is it so unique? That's so strange. The Avatar is the 13th Asm Shard. I would believe you completely. I would believe you completely. I think the Avatar either is the Asm Shard or it's the big Black Knight guy. It's one of those two, in my opinion. It's one of those two. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like negative versions of the Scions and ourself out in the void. In part because nobody else would be good enough for Xenos. I could see that, yeah. Also, it seems like the Avatar's looking for saviors. It seems like the Avatar's looking for saviors, which is interesting. right? Because from Unokale, we know the hero's the 13th turn and Void Scent, correct. And Azam Shard absolutely could have been a hero. It would make perfect goddamn sense. Also, does Xenos have reflections? He probably should, to some degree, right? So it could be his own reflection, too. I don't know, right? The Avatar got a taste of the Source of Saviors and now yearns for the 13th. Or, idea, maybe the Avatar wants help. Maybe the Avatar is looking for salvation, is looking for saviors to save his world. Huh? Maybe there's a bit of that, like, person, a bit of that hero still left inside of them. Ally being a potential ally could be a fun twist. I would love that. I would really, like, I've been talking about, like, a friendly Void Scent for a while. I've been talking about that for a while. I would fucking love that. That'd be so cool. Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, for sure, Dapper. Avatar's holding out for a hero. I could see that. Yes, I agree with you, Renz. Looking for saviors or a means to save his world? Yes, absolutely. Oh, we'll probably get merged with, if they're a shard, yeah, we'll probably merge with them and become even more powerful. Wouldn't it be the first time somebody who met as an antagonist who first became an ally looking at Stinian? All I talk about needing somebody to help us on the other side find a way implies that the Avatar is that person. Yep. New Ardbert just dropped. One step closer to godhood. Literally. That means we literally have, like, what? The Avatar would make 9 pieces? It's pretty close. Reach heaven through violence. Heaven or hell. But yeah. Because I'm sure the Avatar also doesn't want to exist in that state, right? If they are our shard. No, that's what I believe too, Storm. It'd make a lot of sense. 10 including yourself. True. It would make a fuckload of sense. It really, really would. The rest of the Warrior Light pieces who live in happy lives on happy worlds, though. True. So that will be the last to join you. Sure, but that's not, I mean, that's not what we were saying, right? I think you'd, like, kill 6 billion demons, Sammy. I think I probably would, yeah. Like, yeah. No, I mean, I think that's probably the case. Thinking it is, right? It makes the most sense. Avatar has to be, like, of that level of importance. They wouldn't not be showing us them then. And they seem separate. And like I said, they seemed even despondent there. They were upset they were back. They weren't like, curses, my evil plan. They were more like, fuck, are you kidding me? That would make sense, right? Really would. And, like, who else to make, like, an ally with in Xenos? Somebody who is close to the Warrior of Light, or somebody who, you know, wants to befriend them, be around them. God, I wish we would have gotten more Xenos and Endwalker. God damn it. Ugh. He was gone for, like, 7 levels. Like, would have been nice to get more of him and his Avatar buddy and shit. That would have been better. Oh, well. Is fine, I guess. Been better than fucking running around in the fucking Charlie. If I get info on the relationship through the Avatar potentially? Probably, yeah. That's true. Yeah, it doesn't mean we can't get more info about the Xenos through the Avatar, for sure, for sure. More Xenos without Fan Daniel as well. Yes, 110%, absolutely. Would have been way cooler to see him around more. He's such a good character. He's such a good character and such an interesting character. Would have been nice to see our foil be our foil a bit more. But oh well. So good. Yeah, and we might retroactively learn a bit more, because I think especially with the Avatar returning, I think that does pretty strongly bring down the gavel on Xenos being dead. Though I wouldn't count on it. If anyone's got a bit of a cockroach quality, it is Xenos. Be especially interesting if you main Reaper or, you know, Black Mage, because we deal with demons too, but everyone forgets that. Everyone does. Ugh. Good lord. But like Black Mages do too. We had it first. Our entire quest line is about demons. Ah! 6.1 is a great patch. Love it. Fantastic patch. 10 out of 10. Good job. For your Stola lore, Void lore, and Vitra. Good times. Good times all around. Going through debates before, so it makes me excited to see where the story go. For sure, for sure. Yeah, you don't partner with them, but... Didn't you go to bed? Literally said to the freaking Mayak, nope, more fire and ice. Literally! I fucking have Xenoglussy over here. That's like this fucking pure void damage spell. Good lord. I have ley lines. Fucking, Defo, sadly, that Black Mages keep getting fire and ice instead of void spells. I'm super mad about that, yeah. I mean, Xenoglossy we got at level 80. The Xenoglossy's pretty good, right? Despair's up there too, right? Despair's also a good one. But like with this patch, like Amplifier is really the only void ability we got. Xenoglossy? What's that Xenocy do though? I don't know. We heard you, Despair too. Huh. I want Ultima. Like, and Ultima would be a great void ability. Just saying. I don't know. I really want that void stuff. I really do. That would be very fun and nice. Cause like literally, for fucking 3 X packs, they built the entirety of the Black Mage's identity around the void. And then what, Reaper comes out and they're like, ah, nope. Boop. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's, oh my god. Like, you know what I mean? Which, I'm bitching a lot. It was only 1 X pack, so like, I'm sure they could correct it. Hi, Axolotl. How's it going? Shock Black Mages don't have Ultima. I'm really hoping it's the level 100 ability. It would be, level 100 ability, Ultima would be perfect. You could even like upgrade Xenoglossy into Ultima. Just saying. Or give us like another like insta-cast ability, right? Warlock glossed the ability to turn into demon because Demon Hunter class got added so they could turn into demons. Yeah, no, which is weird because considering how popular Black Mages are, I don't think they're just gonna dumpster all of their lore, or I fucking hope not. Another edgy boy class. Yeah, like we're right fucking here, dude. So like if there's a Void X pack, I'm really hoping it's gonna be Black Mage as like the job, right? And not Reaper. Probably gonna make it fucking Reaper though, but I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Like literally. Are you fucking kidding me? God, I'd be so mad. But whatever. Should get Meteor and upgrade like their Limit Break 3 to Ultima? Sure. I guess that works. Meteor and Black Mage would be good. Yeah, I mean, upgrade Flare to Meteor maybe. Like, right, that would be fun. I would not mind that much. But give us cast representation, please. expansion Warlocks lost the ability to demon. God, good fucking. Anyway, I am tired though, and I am hungry, and I am a variety of other things. So we are gonna go. Like I said, next week I have what I believe, as long as things are still good, I have a special plan for a special little event that I'm gonna be perhaps doing in FF14. Should be fun, should be fairly casual, but I think you guys are gonna be able to participate too, which will be fun. So we've that to look forward to next week. Probably more FF7. Maybe more Dragon Age if I get the time. Honestly, I'm not super feeling Dragon Age right now. I know we just started one of the DLCs, but like, we'll see. I'm a bit more excited about FF7 and FF14 right now. There's a lot to be excited about. And with the new patch coming out, I have a lot to do in FF14, right? So we might come back to Dragon Age later. Those are my socials. Twitter and Discord is where you can find my schedule. I will not be streaming this weekend as I will be a bit busy. I have family coming into town that happened very abruptly. So I'll be this weekend I will be busy with family. But next week I should have a lot more time. Fingers crossed. Everything, work schedule, everything work out, but like we should have a bit more time, and like I said, this event as well. So look forward to it. I can't wait to see you guys next week. Again, Twitter, Discord, say hi to Shenpai, give her an Awooga Booga. I think she's helping do some DSR clears for a friend, because she got hers. So, I love you guys, and yeah. Goodbye. Wait, that was you, Harbor? Wait, what? Wait a minute.